To practice whatever religion they want. I feel like it's only fair to make fun of this shit. Because look, I'm all for respecting religions, but this is ridiculous. Because here's the thing, you guys. Because all these Christian people believed that the rapture was coming, they sold like all of their belongings for cheap because they genuinely believed that they were going to be sent to heaven.
To the dude who sold me his Aventador S because he thought the rapture was going to happen yesterday, bro, it's over. It's my car. Stop texting me. Bro, text me. I missed the bus on the ride up, so let me get my ride back. I hit him with the question marks. He says, made a mistake, shouldn't have sold it. I hit him with one of these. He says, excuse me. Bro, you're not getting your ride back. Get out of my DM.
Like, there's videos of Christian people selling off, like, multi-million-dollar houses for, like, $10,000, all their cars, belongings, and possessions, and then
Bro, this thing just, like, turns off. It's so weird. Ooh, Nicki Minaj.
And there's like videos of them standing outside on September 23rd, waiting for Jesus to come, and he didn't come. Spoiler alert, by the way, I don't know if you guys knew that. The rapture did not happen. It was predicted to happen on the 23rd and 24th of September. And as I'm filming right now, it's the 25th of September and nothing's fucking happened. Can you imagine how fucking awkward that must be? Like, bro, I saw this clip of this like Christian school where they took all of the students to go out of the school because they believed that the rapture was coming. How long do you think they sat out there before they were like, ah, shit, false alarm, guys? How are you supposed to recover from that? Genuinely, how are you supposed to mentally recover from the fact that you, as a Christian man or woman, sat there thinking that you were gonna die and be sent to heaven, and now your ass has got to do a math test? Like, how are you supposed to recover from that? Yes, Jesus. test like 30 minutes after I literally mentally prepared myself to fucking die.
Alright, I got my microphone to work now.
I think I might have to fight you. Because, like, the fuck you mean that essay on Edgar Allan Poe is still due tomorrow? I'm not doing that shit. And those Christian people don't even have it as worse as the other people. Could you imagine how shitty it must feel for the Christian people that sold all of their belongings away because they believed in this rapture bullshit? Like, you would have me so fucked up, I can't even explain it in words. Because, like, bro, try to picture it like this. Imagine you're a Christian man, and you believe that the rapture is coming. We're all about to fucking die, right?
Alright.
Get it cracking like a bad bag. Bitch talking, she the queen when she looking like a lab rat. I'm Angelina, you Jennifer. Come on, bitch, you see where Brad at. Ice my wrists and I piss on bitches. You can suck my business if you take this distance. You don't like them disses, get my ass some kisses. Yeah, they know what this is. Yeah, bet this a business. Cause I pull up and I'm stunting, but I ain't a stunt man. Yes, I'm rocking Jordans, but I ain't a jump man. Bitches pay the back cause they know I'm the front man. Put me on the dollar cause I'm who they trust in. Ayo, SB, what the fuck's good? We ship platinum. Them bitches is tripping what?
кого тут нахуй послать? Жюри, доска и шерсть, вы чё собрались крафтить кровать? Ну тут вам не Майнкрафт, состав ебланов не так. Тут трейдер, стример и ребенок, и все, и та, и да. Ну да, ебать, нельзя так много пил, сука. Ведь даже в слове алкоголик уменьшительный сутик. Не буду сильно десять, ведь знаю стратегию Ильдара. Нам еще дружить, когда я стану мега популярным. Хочешь фото со звездой, но желтый карлик против. Или бойся после просьбы, сотик мусорки находит. Смотрим сверху вниз на твои конченые комплексы. Выше себя даже ебаный голос у Токсиса. Эй, мэн, бей, ты не один здесь. Андрей, твой гэнг, это пиздец. А йоу, а что я знаю о нем? Знаю, поднялся на кружке, как будто русский шансон. Ты ведь кукла для рэперов, что хотят, так остаться в тренде. Потянут тебя к себе, но по факту для них ты вещь. Я не вижу индивидуумов, закосок на пекло. Исходящие фэлки, ничего кроме десептов. Руся, что там у тебя, бензопилы? Кстати, угонщики пиздата где-то бенз твой пилят. Я слышал ваш видок с Эльдаром и коллабе знаю.
Yo, guess who's back with the rap debut? It's your boy Boom Kitty with the GD crew. Got the sick new flow with the bass down low. Back on top of the charts since 2.2. No matter where I am, on the go, in the car, I'm always on the grind and earning my stars. I've been a GD Chad since I was a wee lad. First bringing the bass and now bringing the bars. E to the B to the dub, that's me. I'm so tight with Robbie gave me 2.3. You have more hair, but I have more demons. And I keep my cool while you can't stop screaming. 1 mil subs on my YouTube, brother. One of them's your sister and another is your mother. Me buddies always ask if they wanna collab. That's it, I'm out to the recent Yo, slow down, cause the king's in town. You gonna trip on that spike when you see my crown. Not just better than you at the geometry dash, but the piano dance pad and even touching the grass. When I'm slaying the demons, I unlock my flow. The chat goes crazy and they all spam go. You're beating the game, you're on top of the world until I hit a backflip.
right? So what you decide to do in response is you sell all of your belongings and you quit your job. Meaning you have no stable income inflowing, you have no house, no air fryer, no Xbox, no car, no TV. You have literally fucking nothing. So when the day of the rapture comes, you got nothing to your name, and your ass has to walk to a random wooded area behind a JC Penney's, and you had to wait for like 7 hours straight for Jesus to come and save you, right? Just for nothing to happen. What the fuck? If you really think about it, Jesus, in a way, technically did wipe a clean slate from a lot of people around the world. That being your fucking livelihood. Like, what do you do after that shit? Because it's not like you have anything to go back to. It's not like you have a house to be cozied up in or a car to drive back to your parents' house. You literally have fucking nothing. You're gonna have to be sleeping on a bench. Like, that's the reality. Like, I don't know if this is offensive to say, but the only thing that was raptured from a lot of these people were their fucking homes. It's really not that funny. But it is, because it's like, that's your own fault. You fucked your entire life up because you believed a bullshit Christian conspiracy. And that's not me saying that Christianity is like a conspiracy cultist theory. What I'm trying to say is that, like, nowhere in any Bible does it ever say that the rapture will happen on September 23rd, 2025, you stupid dumbasses. And I don't want to call a lot of these Christian people stupid dumbasses, but it's like, when you believe stupid shit like that, it's like, what else am I supposed to say about you? Like, why would you ever fucking believe this? That's the part that I'm trying to figure out right now. Why did so many Christian people like genuinely believe this shit? Because, like, I don't know if this is just me, but I feel like if the rapture were to happen, it definitely wouldn't happen on a fucking Tuesday in September. Like, out of all the dates to choose, why the fuck did you choose this one? Because you can't have a world-ending global event like the rapture happen on fucking Tuesday. Like, bro, it has to happen on an important date. Like, bro, December 25th or New Year's Eve would have made a lot more sense in my head. I also don't really understand the thought process of it either, because it's like, look, I'm trying to think of this as like a Christian person myself, right? So let's say I'm a Christian man, and I genuinely believe that the world's gonna end. Why the fuck does that mean I gotta sell all my shit? Because, like, here's the thing. If the world is truly gonna end, what the fuck does selling my house gonna do for me? Like, if the world is gonna end anyway, what the fuck is the point of me selling my house for $3 and a Doritos Locos Tacos from Taco Bell? And guys, I'm trying really hard to be respectful to their religion and their religious practices.
Listen up, Valorant agents. Valorant Tracker is here to help you win more matches. Featuring player stats.
But it's like, I'm a hypochondriac, meaning I'm like scared of death and a lot of things being able to kill me. So when I'm having a large group of people being like, yo guys, we are all dying. Yes, everyone is fucking dying. I'm just gonna be like, oh, slow the fuck down. Because, like, the fuck you mean, we? I don't speak French, dumbass. I'm not involved in this. So that's why I have such an issue with this rapture bullshit, because like everyone's just like, yeah, guys, we are all dying. Stop with that we shit. Like I would have no issue if they were like, the Christians are dying and going to heaven, or I am dying and going to heaven. Perfectly fine with that. But as soon as you're like, yeah, motherfucker, you're dead in 3 hours, it's just like, suck a fucking dick. Like don't involve me with this shit. I like Wingstop way too much for me to be dying on Tuesday, bro. I don't give a shit. I just want to say this too, because I feel like this video is like coming across as a fuck Christians kind of video, and like Christian people are crazy. I'm not saying that, all right? I recognize that there are many Christians out there that definitely do not believe this shit. There are a lot of churches and pastors making sermons saying, guys, chill out. Like, the rapture is not happening. You guys will be okay. This is not biblical, okay? There's nothing in the Bible that says that the rapture is happening on this specific date. Like, I understand that, okay? So, like, let's not get it twisted here. I still believe that Christian people deserve to practice their religion and do whatever the fuck they want, okay? I'm just saying, this rapture shit is absolutely a bunch of hogwash baloney, dude. It's a lie, and it's fear-mongering people. And in my opinion, I believe that any Christian person out there that kind of, like, spread this rapture shit is honestly, like, they're bad people. Because in my opinion, you're taking advantage of a lot of Christian people's faith into, like, kind of pushing a message or getting them to do something that they normally wouldn't do. Because it's like, there are probably so many people out there that are like, hey, Christians, the rapture is coming. Sell your cars, sell your homes for cheap. And to me, it's just like, I think you're a piece of shit for that, in all honesty. The funniest part about all this, though, is that all, like, the content creators that were fear-mongering, like, the rapture and shit, are like making apology videos now, because it's been like 2 days since the rapture was supposed to happen. And like I said, nothing fucking happened. So now they're releasing apology videos for it. And it's just like, bro, I don't want to be that guy. But what is this apology gonna fucking do for all the Christian people that probably sold all of their belongings, all of their possessions, because of the fear-mongering bullshit videos that you made? Because, like, what is an apology gonna do for these people? Yeah, guys, I'm sorry I fear-mongered you people into selling your house to your housekeeper Juanita for $4 and a blowjob. But look, I mean, guys, think about it. We in the Christian faith believe in forgiveness. Like, hell no. Fuck you. Like, I have nothing. I'm broke. This is your fault. I think I'm gonna end this video off by just talking about this one point.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th time.
I think religion, for the most part, is a really positive thing. But there are definitely a lot of things about it that make it negative. Because, like, although I believe that religion is really good for, like, the body and the mind, I feel like religion also can tend to make you believe shit that under, like, any other normal circumstance, you never really would believe. It's like, think about it like this. Let's say a random homeless dude were to run up on you and be like, suck my dick. I don't think anyone watching this would ever be like, all right, fine, let me just on that shit, let me slobber all over it. I doubt anyone would actually ever do that. But let's say we took that same homeless dude, and instead of them doing that, they ran up on you and was like, suck my dick for Jesus. I have, like, a strong feeling that a lot of people watching this, not a lot actually, but, like, some would hear that and then be like, I mean, shit, it's for Jesus. I mean, I do love Jesus, so... Like, I see this happen all the time on IG Reels or TikTok, where, like, I'll see a video would be like, scroll if you love the devil and hate Jesus, but like, comment, share, and repost if you love Jesus, and buy my shitty-ass polyester Jesus shirt for $50 on the TikTok shop. And it's just like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like me not liking a video does not determine if Jesus loves me or not. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that if you're a religious person, then in my opinion, your number one priority in life should be to honor your religion, right? And practice that religion in faith, okay? But what I'm trying to say is that you shouldn't let faith be, like, so driven in your mind that it causes you to make irrational and dumb decisions. Like, don't let faith blind you into being a dumbass. Because now there are multiple Christian people out there that literally have nothing to their name because they believed in a conspiracy theory that was not true. But anyways, guys, it's gonna wrap this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe down below. Please join the Discord down below.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OAC.
Nostalgia is kind of like beating your meat. Like, it feels really good in the moment, but after you finish, you feel depressed and sad. That's kind of like nostalgia. Like, anytime I look back at my memories when I was like in 1st through 5th grade, it's always filled with a lot of good times and happy things. But then I end up eventually realizing that I'll never feel as happy as I did back then, and then I get immediately depressed and sad. Like, man, I was so happy and innocent, had no idea what a W-4 tax form was. Like, I was legit happy, bro. Like, before, all I had to worry about was if I was a Jake Pauler or a low gangster. Now I gotta worry about what job I'm gonna pursue for the next 20 years, so I can be holed up in a cubicle for the rest of my life. So I thought, what better to fill this deep hole of gnawing pain and suffering by revisiting on what my old childhood YouTubers are up to nowadays. Because we weren't the only people to grow up and age. You see, all of the YouTubers that I loved watching when I was younger, what are they doing now? Like, what are they up to? What are they doing? Do they still make content? Did they quit? Are they married? Do they have kids? Are they touching kids? Like, I have no idea. So to satiate my own curiosity, and maybe some of you guys watching this is curiosity, I thought we would see what they're doing nowadays. Mini Lad. Dude, I loved Mini Lad, man. I loved his Cards Against Humanity series. I loved the Van Oz crew. But for some reason, I loved Mini Lad's videos the most. What has he been doing? Oh, shit. Okay, I guess Mini Lad was touching too many Mini Lads. I don't know. Jerome ASF. Guys, I don't know if you know who Jerome ASF is, but this dude used to be my GOAT, man. Bro, the pack was something that I would literally be so hyped in 1st grade to come back from school and watch all of their videos. I still have very, very fond memories of watching Jerome ASF's Hunger Games videos in like 2013. That's how young I was when I watched it. I wonder what he's up to. So I decided to check up on what he's doing, and this dude is doing soccer content.
Stay quiet until you hear a better player than Bukayo Saka. Jack Grealish, Mohamed Kudus, Cole Palmer, Luis Diaz, Leon Bailey, Harvey Barnes, not even him. All right, Rashford, Diaby, Bowen. I think we're gonna go with this one, Hyung Min.
Yo, he knows ball though. Not once in my entire life did I ever expect Jerome ASF to know who the fuck Jared Bowen was. That's low-key ball. I didn't even know he got it like that. Now, besides that, Jerome ASF still makes content that pulls in a whopping 20,000 views. But, I mean, that's crazy work. I didn't even know he knew ball like that. Something that I will say is low-key sad about all of my favorite childhood YouTubers is you kind of see, like, the Mr. Beastification of their videos, if that makes any sense. Like, look at these thumbnails, dude. What the fuck is that? Like, dog, look at how his thumbnails used to look like way back then. This is how I remember Jerome ASF, right? Now look at his shit now. What the hell am I looking at? Like, that is not Jerome, okay? You're a clone. I don't give a shit. EvanTube HD. Bro, I used to love EvanTube HD videos, man. Like, to me, he lived like the luckiest life, bro. He got to get all these cool toys and shit, build them and play with them, and then even got to review them. Like the Spy Gadget videos, the Angry Birds videos, the Lego videos. Bro, this dude was so poppin'. I remember this dude was like voice acted in a movie. Now, the movie did do horrible, and the movie was also fucking horrible. But how many times could you say that you're in a movie, jackass? Like, I watched this dude, no bullshit, like literally religiously. I remember watching him, I think almost every day when I got home from school. Mostly because of the fact that he was Asian and close to my age. I'm pretty sure he's like only a year or two older than me. And now fast forward to today, and this motherfucker is an Asian event. Look at this dude. Who the fuck is that? Do my eyes deceive me? This dude is sexy as a bitch. This dude, EvanTube HD, looks like the most performative Asian male I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Leve, Mitski, Biba Doobie, and Claro all up in his fucking playlist. Jesus Christ, there's no way that's the same person, dude. Now, full transparency, you guys, if you have ever been fans of my content on TikTok, I have talked about EvanTube HD TV before, and he saw it, and he wasn't very happy with me. Now, I wish I could show you the video and the comment that he made, but I can't because, yeah, my account got hacked and the dude deleted the video, so I can't really show it to you. But if I remember correctly, in the video, I was just hating on EvanTube HD's content, because it's like, why are you still making the same shit? You're like 22.
Guys, I just recently saw a video of EvanTube HD graduating high school. I deadass feel 75. When the fuck did he grow that big? Because I don't know why, but for some reason in my mind, this dude is still like 15 years old. So when I saw him walking down the podium and he's some maxed out 6-foot, permed up SoCal Asian dude, I was literally looking at him like, yo, who the fuck are you? Like, that is not EvanTube HD, bro. I don't give a single fuck, man. Why does he look like he asks girls if they want to get boba and back shots? Do you like Joji and Keshi? Fucking up, looking like the fucking ABG Avenger, and you're trying to tell me that's the same motherfucker who was playing with those Ninja Gadget toys back in 2013? Hell no, man! Who the fuck is that? That is not EvanTube HD TV. I don't give a fuck! And after I saw that, I decided to check up on what EvanTube HD is doing. Why the fuck is he still posting videos about the exact same shit? Optimus Prime and Grand Lag Action, you're fucking 18, bro. Retire. And he did. He actually did retire. Bro left his channel to go to college. And to be honest with you, it's really for the best. Because like right now, bro's looking like Carmelo Anthony on the Lakers. Straight wash the fuck up. So he really needs to leave so he can involve his fucking content, man. Who the fuck is actually trying to watch 18-year-old EvanTube HD talk about Boba Fett's legendary sand cat? Like, no one's trying to hear that shit.
And basically, he was like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I get it, okay? The content is stale right now. I don't enjoy making it. I'm trying to do, you know, short film making and shit. And I was like, you know what? I respect that. So now when I check back up on him, what do I see this motherfucker doing? Short films? No. Documentaries? No. The motherfucker is still doing the exact same shit. I'm back with Lego Bumblebee. Dude, what the fuck? Like, bro, I'm sorry. I don't want to be the one to say it. You gotta wrap this shit up, dude. Like, what made your videos so popular back then is that you were a kid playing with kids' toys. And it was relatable to a lot of kids, seeing a kid play with the fucking toy. I'm not gonna lie to you, seeing a 22-year-old dude do it, not really feeling the same way. Like, I don't think kids can relate to you playing with these toys and Legos. Like, no offense, dude, nobody's trying to watch that shit. Like, I don't think the market right now is screaming for a father and college student to have a fucking Beyblade battle in their dorm room. Holy shit, his content is so ass. Oh my god. No offense to you, Evan. I'm sure you're an amazing dude. I loved your content, but my goodness, brother, wrap this shit up. Like, it's gone so bad, bro. His dad is now making the fucking content. Now it's even worse. So instead of having a younger dude make all this kid toy content, now you got like a 54-year-old Asian dude doing it. Like, yeah, man, I'm sure this 7-year-old kid would love to watch this geriatric old motherfucker play with some Play-Doh. Like, I don't know. Also, side note too, his sister Jillian, bad as fuck. It feels really weird saying that because, like, I remember her when she was like a child, but like she's literally older than me, so I don't even know what I'm saying. I can say that, okay? She's objectively fine as hell. Like, Wolfie Raps, guys. Does anyone else remember watching Wolfie Raps back then, dude? Man, this was more like when I was older in my childhood, like 10 or 11, right? But I used to love Wolfie Raps, dude. Do y'all remember we used to make like weapons out of candy or like shot glasses and stuff? Bro, that was my shit, I'm not gonna lie. Does anyone else remember when bro got into a beef with Man's Not Hot Big Shaq? Now, I will say, love Wolfie Raps and probably will forever love Wolfie Raps because he's a big part of my childhood. However, I just can't get past the fact that he cheated on his girlfriend, Sylvia, with like a 16-year-old. By the way, guys, Sylvia, the person that Wolfie Raps cheated on a 16-year-old with, they're married now. What the fuck? She's a way better fucking person than me, I swear to God. I'm not gonna judge. It's their relationship. I'm sure they're happy. However, though, why are we just like not forgetting bro was like 19 and 20 fucking a 16-year-old? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds like a pedophile. But now Wolfie Raps is just a TikToker. He gets on TikTok, makes a couple videos, eats some fucking crumble cookies, and boom. He's just your normal, run-of-the-mill TikToker now. He doesn't even post on YouTube anymore. Now on to the final YouTuber, and I say this one for last because he's my favorite YouTuber of all time, Sundy. Dude, Sundy is my favorite YouTuber of all time. He's my GOAT. Dude, I don't care what anybody says. He made the best Minecraft content out of any other YouTuber. His Crazy Craft series, his Sky Factory Skyblock series, his Pixelmon series, his partnership with Craner. Bro, factions? Like, I love Sundy, dude. The Lucky Blocks challenges too. Oh my god, bro. Sundy's my fucking GOAT. However, I will say, homie fell the fuck off. Like, he's still pulling in views. Good for him. But like, in these past 5 years, I never once said to myself, you know what, let's watch a fucking Sunday Among Us video. Like, hell no. So throughout the years, I had no idea what Sunday was up to. So I said to check up on what bro was doing, and the motherfucker is now having like a real estate podcast on TikTok or some shit. I'm not bullshitting. He's literally making real estate content.
So if you're in the multifamily industry, if you own apartment complexes or you're looking to own an apartment complex, here's a tip on how to increase your occupancy.
How do you increase occupancy in your rentals? Check it out.
Like, damn, Ian? Is that you? I mean, shit, get your money up, not your funny up, dude. My goodness. It's really weird seeing your beloved childhood content creator talk about like stocks and return on investment and apartments and shit, when all you remember of him was him talking about like stupid shit like poop jokes and fart jokes and just a bunch of childish shit. It's just like, damn, he's serious now. My goodness. There was also some videos of him at like his son's high school football. Fuck, I'm old, dude. Really just puts into perspective just how old we are, because like, bro, what do you mean his son's in high school? But all in all, good for him, man. I'm really proud of Sunday. I'm glad to see he's doing well and he's thriving and he's happy with his relationship and his wife and his kids. It's really beautiful to see, man. I think in everyone, there's a little bit of them that wishes that they could be 7 or 11 years old again, just because, like, I feel like when we were younger, we didn't really appreciate what we had and what we experienced. I don't know about y'all, but I really do feel like I took it for granted. Because I'm 17 years old right now. I'm a senior in high school. I'm about to be 18 in a month and a half. And as I'm looking back on my life, I used to believe that I'd never be at this stage at where I'm at right now. Like, I remember being in kindergarten and looking at 2026 and thinking, dude, that is so far from now. This day will never come. I'm gonna be young forever, like I'm Peter Pan. And now fast forward to today, and it's just like, holy shit, that went by really, really fast. And I realized that I'll never be able to get that time back. And all I can do is try and savor the memories that I made during that time. And it kind of sucks, because I feel like, again, I truly didn't realize what I had. So I'm just gonna say this to all you guys watching this right now. I know throughout this video, I've been talking about the past. All I've been talking about is how good we had it in the past and how much we're dwelling on it. However, I think your present is your future and your past at the same time. So make the most out of it. Live your life to the fullest, because this time on earth that we have, you guys, it's gonna fly by. So make lasting memories, man, because when we're gonna look back and we're like 79 years old dying on a rocking chair, we're gonna want to remember all the good memories that we made throughout our lifetime. People say that when you die, your brain stays alive for 7 minutes to show you all of your memories as you pass away. And I believe that in everyone's mission in life is to make sure that those last 7 minutes are the best 7 fucking minutes of your entire fucking life. So stop living in regret. Just do it, man. Like Nike, bro. Just go out and chase your fucking dreams. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna wrap this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe down below. How'd you guys like that new intro, by the way? It's a new intro. One of my submission people, one of my fans made it, and I thought it was really, really cool. And I decided that this would be the intro. So if you guys like it, please let me know. But I hope you guys also follow me on TikTok and Instagram.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OC.
Alright, what's up guys? Welcome back to another video. I feel like it's pretty safe to say that most people don't enjoy working a 9-to-5 job. Like, chances are that if you have to... Oh, shit.
Bro, what are you doing in here? How did you even get in here, bro?
Dude, you got hacked like 4 different times.
Well,
Not that
you
hard
didn't
get into
need
your
to say
account.
all that.
Shut the fuck up. You're like 12 years old. I'll do what I want.
Who are you talking to, bro? You're like 47. Your knees don't work.
Dude, I'm not that fucking old. Come on. Can I just finish the intro, please?
No, this is my video.
Alright. Either way, like I was saying, basically, most people usually don't like working 9-to-5s, and the reason I'm even mentioning that is because recently there's been a content creator called Hub's Life, and he has gained an audience by making videos filming his everyday 9-to-5 job. But recently, he's been getting a lot of
Bro, get out of here! This is my video!
Dude, let me fucking finish! Oh my god! Just take it. Take it. You got it. Go. It's all yours. This is your video now.
Thank you! Oh my god, this guy, dude. Sorry about that, you guys. I think some dipshit got into my recording software. But anyways, as a content creator myself, one of the main reasons why I decided to start doing content creation was that I wanted to be known as a content creator that actually cared about their fans. I said this before and I'll say it again. While I do YouTube for money in a sense that I want to do this for the rest of my life, I would still do content if I didn't get paid for it. That's how much I love doing this. I love making content because I like entertaining others, and it really just means the world to me to know that my videos make so many of your guys' days just a little bit better. I take pride in knowing that I care deeply about my community and my fan base. It's the reason why I don't make them pay for extra content or a Patreon or a subscription-based thing. I believe that all my content should be free to everybody. That's also the reason why I don't exploit my fans. I don't take sponsorships from brands that I think are sketchy or are trying to take advantage of people. That's why I don't take brand sponsorships from casinos, alcohol, or crypto coin scams. I would never do that to you guys. And with that being said, there is no one that I despise more than a content creator that is clearly just in it for money. That's why in today's video, I kind of want to showcase this one content creator named Hub's Life. And if you guys don't know who this guy is, he's pretty popular on TikTok and Instagram, and he's known as a content creator that used to do day in the lives of him working 9 to 5s. And Hub's Life's fan base was mostly comprised of people that worked 9 to 5s and related to this dude's 9 to 5 job experience. Now, a lot of you guys hearing this might be saying, okay, well, what's the issue? Okay, he has a niche, people found this niche entertaining, and boom, he's a successful content creator. Well, this is where shit hit the fan. You see, guys, it turns out that Hub's Life actually quit his 9 to 5 job, and you might be saying, well, if he quit his 9 to 5 job, how is he gonna make day in the life videos as a 9 to 5 job office worker? Well, that's where shit hit the fan, you guys, because it turns out that this dude literally like set up an entire fake office studio set so that he could pretend to go to work and make his day in the life as a 9 to 5 job worker, even though he didn't have a 9 to 5 anymore. So when his fans that are all comprised of people that work a 9 to 5 found out, they started hating on bro. And to be honest with you guys, I kind of get it, because it's like, how do you base your entire content on people that it's really not all that bad, just to only end up quitting your actual 9 to 5 job to pursue content creation full time? That's like if I made content centering around how much racism is bad, and then I end up joining the KKK. Like, you sound like a hypocrite. Like, this dude Hub's Life switched up on his entire fan base. His entire fan base liked watching him because he showcased what working a 9 to 5 was like. And now, when it turns out that it's been fake this entire time, how do you think people are gonna feel? And now that it's been exposed that he doesn't have a 9 to 5 job anymore, he's just posting day in the life of him doing the most mundane, boring shit I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, bro, look at this shit. This dude decides to film a video of his day in the life of his daily morning routine. And all this dude does is wake up, eat a protein shake, and then go on a walk to the gym.
Are you a Roblox fanatic? Microsoft Rewards has a brand new way for you to earn.
Oh my god! Who wants to watch that shit? Like, that's all you do? I don't give a fuck! Like, you are boring! You are bland, boring, and stale. Nobody wants to watch that. This is the issue with a lot of content creators today. They think that people like them for their personality. Now, while that is true, that there are a lot of content creators that are liked because of their personality, there are so many other content creators that are liked for their content. Not them as a person, but the content that they make. Like, what Hub's Life has failed to realize is that nobody likes bro because of him. They like him because of the content he used to make. So when you're not filming that content, nobody's gonna watch that shit. Because, like, this dude's trying to go on live streams, film different types of content, ads and stuff, and nobody's trying to watch that. Because let's be honest to you guys, raise your hand if you would actually watch a Hubs Life Twitch stream of him playing like Call of Duty or something. I might put it on so that I can fall asleep. Natural melatonin, that shit would knock me out. Like, it's okay to realize that you are just a boring person, but you make good content that a lot of people resonate and like. It's alright to be a linear content creator. Just stay in your lane and you will be fine. But so many content creators fail to realize that, and they try to branch into streaming and all this other stuff, and nobody ends up watching because they're boring as hell. Because if you guys have actually watched a Hubs Life stream, this dude is pathetic. That's the part I wanted to talk about the most, you guys, because I can tell, like, some of you guys might be thinking, okay, well, like, sure, he switched up on his fan base, but, like, it's really not all that bad, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are we hating on him so much? Well, it's because of the fact that he Jason Nashed his shit. This dude is so down bad. He now spends his days live streaming on TikTok and Instagram begging for TikTok galaxies. I call it the Jason Nash method. You know, old washed up content creators going on TikTok lives and begging for money. But what makes Hub's life situation so much worse to me is that this dude will straight up live stream, not answer any questions until people give him a galaxy.
Zach, I'm not begging for money, bro, but this is how I earn my living, so I gotta get a galaxy, guys, if you want me to answer the tough questions. But you gotta send a galaxy, bro. I gotta get a galaxy, guys. Send me something, man. It's how I make it a living. I don't know if I saw a galaxy come through, man. I can't answer any of these. You gotta send me a galaxy, bro. Sam, thank you for the first gift. Roses on deck. I don't know. I think roses are like not a galaxy. God, I want to answer all these questions, but I really can't right now. Sam, where's the galaxy, bro? I'll answer like 10 questions if you send a galaxy. You gotta send me a galaxy or something.
By the way, guys, you don't know what a galaxy is. A galaxy is basically a $10 donation. This dumb, bland-ass motherfucker requires $10 each question. Like, bro, $10 for a question in this economy? You must be out of your goddamn mind. That is the reason why I wanted to talk about this dude. You are a bitch. You are essentially, in my opinion, scamming your fans. You are essentially taking advantage of your fans for money. Because here's how I view live streams. Live streams are for your audience and your fans to really get to know you as a person. Like, that's the whole point of why people live stream, at least in my opinion, is to ask questions and get to know the creator personally. So the one thing that you are required to do when you are live streaming as a content creator is answer questions. So when I see this dude Hub's Life sitting in a chair on TikTok live all day, not answering questions until people pay him $10, it disgusts me. The worst part is that he's not even doing anything. He's not even entertaining the audience. He just sits in a fucking chair and is just like, yeah. What's my favorite color? Hey, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not answering that question until you send me a galaxy. Like, what the fuck? Like, you are a bum-ass loser, bro. Who the fuck do you think you are? I wouldn't even pay you $10 to get a 1-hour interview with you, let alone $10 for a fucking question, you dweeb. This is what pisses me off about so many content creators, because it's like, so many of them don't even try to hide the fact that all they care about is monetary gain. Like, the least you could do is be like, hey guys, I'm gonna start live streaming to my Patreon members. If you want exclusive content, pay for the $30 fucking for a subscription. Like, that at least you can kind of hide behind the fact that you're not trying to take advantage of your fans. This one is just blatantly obvious. I couldn't even imagine doing anything like this. Could you imagine? Would any of you guys genuinely watch me if every time you have to comment asking me a question, I was like, yeah, bro, I'm not answering this comment until you super chat me $250. Unless you are literally fucking Jesus Christ himself, demanding money to just do simple tasks is insane to me. I will never ask anybody to pay me money to answer a question. What the fuck? So many of these content creators are super entitled for no reason, because a lot of them seem to forget the fact that the reason where they are right now is not because of them, It's because of all the people that have helped them build their fan base up. You are not where you are right now because of your own actions. It's with everybody that have supported you. That's why I hate when people are like, I did this to myself. I built it all by myself, because you didn't. Everybody that supported you and helped you did it together. It's a community effort. I didn't get that 100K silver play button with my own actions. I got that 100K silver play button because of all the 100,000 people that supported me, that lifted me up, and joined me on my journey, okay? It's not my own actions, it's ours. So when you don't give back to the community that puts you in that platform that you have today, it just pisses me off. Because it's just like, who the fuck do you think you are? You're not special, you're not important. Just as quickly if you have built up, you can easily as quickly just be replaced. Don't forget your roots. I'll never forget mine. I know who put me in this place, and I'm grateful every single day for you guys watching this. So it just pisses me off when I see all these content creators come online and act like they're hot shit and try to take advantage of the people that put them in that place to begin with. It's sickening. Sorry guys, I'm just getting so angry at this dude, bro. Like there's no way he's a real person. In my opinion, you guys, Hub's life literally represents everything that's wrong with content creators. Like, he's fake, he switched up on his fan base, and he's now begging for money from his own audience. Sounds like a piece of shit to me. It's even worse knowing that this guy is like in his mid-30s, a grown-ass man, and has a wife and kid, bro. This dude's a grown-ass adult with a family, and he spends his entire day begging for galaxies on TikTok. Because here's the thing, you guys. As a content creator myself, the reasons why so many people want to become a content creator is because they have dignity and pride within themselves. They don't want to work a 9-to-5 job. They don't want to have a boss above them. They want to be on their own schedule. They want to make their own money, and they want to have their own business. Like, they don't want anybody controlling them. They want to be in control of everything in their own lives. So where does that pride and dignity go when you see this dude Hub's life sitting on TikTok live all day looking like a fucking bloodhound dog, just begging for galaxies, literally willing to slobber on somebody's cock for a $5 donation? It's pathetic. Like, it just gets to a point where watching this dude is just depressing. $10 a fucking question, bro. That's like paying for porn. Because it's like, why would I ever pay money to get a question asked when I can just go to another streamer that I like and get my question asked for free? It's like the same thing. Like, why would I pay $20 to see Bonnie Blue get railed by 10,000 dudes when I can just easily go on the Hub and spank my shit for free? Logically speaking, it just makes no sense. So many creators are so ungrateful for their fan base, and it genuinely makes me mad. Like, it just baffles me how there are so many creators out there that don't feel so much like grace and love and respect for the community when they're the reason why you're living in that mansion. They're the reason why you can drive those luxury cars. They're the reason why you can support your family for the rest of your life. Yet you still decide to try to take advantage of them. You're a piece of fucking shit. I love you guys. Seriously, the reasons why I wake up every day grateful for what I have been given is because of all of you that have decided to support me and be there for me no matter what. Because I've been through a lot of shit, you guys. I've been through so much because of doing content creation. I got sent to juvie. I got swatted. I got my shit hacked twice. And despite all that, you guys showed up for me. You guys were there for me. You supported me through it. And it's just like, seeing that, I feel so grateful and so loved and so appreciated by you guys every day. And that is the reason why I wake up every morning willing to just make a video and sit down, because I do it for you guys. Nothing makes my day better than receiving that message from somebody on Discord, Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok of them saying, hey man, your videos have really helped me through depression. They've helped me, escape suicide. That shit means more to me than any amount of money that I could ever be given, swear to God. So when I see these content creators that are taking advantage of these same people that would support them through thick and thin and trying to scam them out of a couple bucks, it's just like, how are you a human being with feelings and emotions? How can you view another human being as just a tool, as a money bank? Like, dude, you're so fucking weird. Now, in hindsight, he's really not that bad. He's sad and depressing, but it's not like he's doing any crypto coin schemes, so I'll let up on him. Though if I had to give some advice to bro, like, dude, Go back to your 9 to 5, start filming actual real content that your original fan base followed you for, and stop trying to be something you're not, dude. You're not this, you know, exciting personality. In all honesty, you're boring as fuck. So just stick to what you're good at, dude. And stop with the live streams, man. Stop with going on TikTok live and begging for galaxies. As a grown-ass man in your 30s, like, you should be doing something else with your free time. Like, as a content creator myself, if I ever got so desperate to the point where I'm on live streams begging for money, shoot me. Like, that is not me. That's not the real me, bro. That's a clone. That's a fake. Now, obviously, no actual hate towards Hub's life. Please don't send him any hate, guys. But it's just like, personally for me, I don't like you, I don't like your content, and I don't like what you stand for. I think you're a piece of shit in all honesty. We need more content creators that actually care about their fan base. Because in all honesty, I'm kind of sick and tired of being like grouped in with all these heinous fucking individuals that only care about making money. Like, I kind of hate how as much as I am a content creator, Jack Doherty also is a content creator. Like, I don't know, man. I kind of miss when content creators would do content because they liked making content. That's why I have so much love and adoration for all the OG YouTubers like Markiplier, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, and all those people of the sort, because you can kind of tell that they made content because they actually enjoyed it and they didn't care about the money. Because like at the time, like YouTube wasn't making any money, streaming wasn't making any money. They did it because of pure love of the game. Like, I actually missed when content creators actually had morals and beliefs. Now, almost every single content creator just cares about making money. Like, the only YouTuber that I can think that actually has good principles and morals is Ryan Trahan, and that's it. As much as I want to view what I do as a job and as a business, I just can't. I view it as a community effort, a group thing. It's like we all raised this channel together. Every single one of you guys watching this, All my subscribers, you have built this channel along with me. It's not my channel, it's our channel. You guys are the reason why I stand here today and I'm able to film this video with this camera, with this mic, with this computer, with this PC, and I will forever be grateful for that. But anyways, guys, let's get wrap this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe. Ring that bell button down below. You can also join the Discord. Links in my bio down below. We do a lot of fun stuff down there. You can also follow me on TikTok at TheAngryAsian69 and at Instagram at TheAngryAsian_official. Okay, I have a new Instagram account. I'm actually gonna start posting stuff on there, so go check that out. Please, you guys, also go subscribe to Sadagaskar for helping me out with this video. And yeah, we decided to go collab, collab for collab on the same topic. You can also check out my collab on his channel about the same thing, talking about Hub's life. And yeah, guys, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. Stay strong, stay safe, and stay happy. Peace!
There are some things that just go better together. Then there's things that would be better combined.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OC.
Before I even say anything, I just feel the need to tell everybody watching this right now that I love disabled people. I have no issue with disabled people. If you are disabled and you're watching this, I'm sorry. So just to get this out of the way, I have told this story before. If any of you guys have seen me on TikTok, then there's a high chance you have seen me tell this story many of times. However, I've come to realize that a lot of my audience on YouTube actually don't even watch any of my TikToks, so I thought I would make a YouTube video kind of talking about it. I'm a horrible person. I mean, I've said this before, you guys know this. I have never once claimed to be a good role model or a saint, okay? I definitely have a lot of flaws. I accidentally visited an ice cream store that was ran by people with Down syndrome with my friends, and I'm genuinely convinced that I'm going to hell. This video is sponsored by Raycon. There are many moments in my life where I'll be at school, just chilling with my headphones on, playing music, and what happens a lot to me is that the music will be so loud that I won't be able to hear what my teacher is saying. So anytime that they call on me or say something important, I end up missing it, or I get caught with my headphones on. That is why recently I've been using these Raycon Essential Open Ear earbuds, which are amazing with you for half of the day. Here's the singular hook for sound for your Raycon products for Cyber Sale Monday or Raycon's Black Friday sale. Remember, click the link in the description or
a complete guide on how to make anything film mobile app and at the bottom increase app topics and make fun device you around 5 years ago. And now you know the basics.
Go to buyraycon.com/angryasianopen to get those price slashes. Remember, up to 30% off during Raycon's Black Friday and Cyber Monday sale. Go to buyraycon.com/angryasianopen to get your deals. Thank you so much to Raycon for sponsoring this video, and with that, let's get on to the video. And when I say ran by people with Down syndrome, I legitimately mean ran by people with Down syndrome. Like, it wasn't an ice cream store that had like one worker with Down syndrome. No, from the manager to the workers to even the ice cream, they all had Down syndrome. So I just want to give some context to this story real quick. Every weekend, I hang out with my friends and play Magic the Gathering at our local card store. And when it gets really late, we like to go out and eat because, I mean, we're friends and we like hanging out with each other. So, it's just a normal, regular night. I'm out with my friends. We're at some fried chicken restaurant and we get our food and we eat it and it's all dandy and fine. We get up, pay, leave the restaurant, and as we're leaving the restaurant, I decided to have this amazing idea and told everybody, yo guys, we should go get some ice cream. Fuck it. I mean, as the night's still young, we still got time before we have to get home, before our curfew gets in play by our parents. let's go get some ice cream. And you know, who is gonna say no to ice cream? I mean, ice cream's awesome. So naturally, all my friends are like, I bet. Eli, go put in an ice cream store, the nearest one that has the best ratings, and we'll go there and try it. So I'm like, okay, I got you guys. So I take out my phone, pull up Apple Maps, and just look up ice cream on the search. And I'm scrolling, you know, like when you're like, been there. We wanted something new. So eventually, I ended up landing on this one ice cream location that was 1.1 miles away from us. And it was this ice cream store called Howdy's Ice Cream. It had 4.8 stars on Yelp. It was close. The reviews were amazing, and we've never had it before. So I saw that, and I said, this place looks interesting. We should go there. So I put in the directions to go to Howdy's Ice Cream, and off we went to go there. Keep in mind, by the way, you guys, that I did not read any of the reviews thoroughly, and I did not look at any of the pictures of the establishment. I saw good ratings, and it was close, and I said, okay, this place surely has to be good. Biggest mistake I've probably ever had in my entire life. So we're driving there, and keep in mind, by the way, it's like 9:30 p.m. at night, okay? And we get there, and it closes in like 30 minutes. So we're one of those annoying customers already that are coming in like last couple minutes to try to get some ice cream when everybody's already trying to get home and they're cleaning up and shit. So we finally get to Howdy's, and we get out the car, and we walk into the store. And as all of us walked into the store, we all realized how much we fucked up. As we walk into the store, no bullshit, this is what we see. 3 of the workers were sitting down coloring in a coloring book. The manager was at the register playing with the fidget spinner, and the other 2 workers were fixated on the TV watching Adventure Time. Do you guys know that one internet meme of like, at this moment he knew? He fucked up? That was us at that moment. But obviously when we see that, we didn't say anything because it's kind of rude to assume that when you look at somebody that they have like cerebral palsy or Down syndrome, because that shit's fucked up, you know what I mean? So we didn't say anything, but as soon as we walked in, they all turned around. The manager then said to all of us, hey guys, welcome to Howdy's. We are a ice cream store that is run by people that all have Down syndrome. Oh, they all had fucking Down syndrome, you guys. And look, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with people with Down syndrome, okay? We just weren't expecting, when we walked into an ice cream store, to expect the entire staff to have Down syndrome. It's kind of a curveball. Like, we weren't ready for that, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if you went to a Chinese restaurant and it turns out all of the workers are in wheelchairs, it'd be a little bit of a surprise. That's it. It wasn't funny. We were just kind of thrown off by it because we just weren't expecting that, you know what I mean? And as soon as she told us that information, all of my friends looked at each other and knew that if we even crack a smile, a cough, or any type of noise, we are going to hell. We have to be locked in or we're going to hell. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. So we had to be on our A game here. You guys know how like when you hang out with all of your friends, everything becomes 10 times funnier and you probably end up laughing at things that normally you would never laugh at, but because you're with your friends, you end up do? That's kind of the situation we were in. Now, let me just get this out the way, you guys. Disabilities are not funny. They are not funny. There's nothing funny about people with Down syndrome or cerebral palsy or any other neurological disease, okay? It is not funny, and we did not laugh because of that. And we did not laugh, actually. So we're in that ice cream store, and, you know, we're getting our ice cream, like, oh, let me try this flavor, let me try this flavor. Ooh, okay, I like that flavor. I'm gonna get a cup of that, right? Everything is going fine, dandy, and smooth. No issues whatsoever. Until shit hit the fan. I might get canceled for saying this, but you know how earlier, like a couple seconds ago, I said that people with disabilities are not funny? I agree with that. However, I feel like it's not crazy to say that the things that some disabled people do is fucking hilarious. Okay, quick survey time. Have you guys ever been at school and in the hallway you can hear the special needs kid just yelling in the hallway? Yeah, that's what ended up happening. As I'm about to pay for my ice cream, one of the employees at the coloring table just randomly goes like, "Argh!" We were fucked, bro. I'm sorry. I don't know what y'all want me to say, bro. Like, it was over. Me and my homeboy burst out laughing, like hysterically laughing in the ice cream store. Keep in mind, by the way, there's nobody else in that bitch. It's just us. I'm talking rolling on the ground, fucking laughing. Like, it was bad, bro. This is the worst part though, man. The workers had no idea what the fuck was going on. So they were just standing there like, what? What's so funny, guys? Bro, we felt so fucking bad. We told him like, yo, I think my homeboy farted and that's why we were laughing. Dog, I don't think I've ever tipped more than I did that night. That ice cream was like $4. I tipped him 20. I felt so goddamn bad, bro. It felt like post-nut clarity, but like 50 times worse. That was my I'm going to hell moment. Like, I don't think I'll ever go to heaven after that shit, bro. I'm genuinely, like, I'm sentenced to damnation. And look, guys, it's not funny because they have Down syndrome. It's the noise, okay? The noise is just so unexpected. It's like, come on, man. I'm not ableist, okay? I'm not ableist. I put that on my fucking life. I know it looks bad, but I swear to God, I'm not ableist. But to make matters even worse, you guys, we get this ice cream and it was fucking horrible. Like, it might have been like the worst ice cream I've ever had in my entire life. And I'm not even exaggerating when I say that. This video is gonna come back and haunt me in like 10 years and I'm gonna get canceled for this, aren't I? Fuck! But anyways, as we're driving home, okay, I decided to finally read the reviews and look at the pictures. And if I had just done that, I would have been better prepared, because in every single one of these photos, it shows the workers, it shows the message of the shop, and it shows all the reviews being like, guys, this store is ran by people with Down syndrome, and if you wanted to go support them, then you should. And its reason for the high rating makes a lot of sense, because how the fuck can you give a store ran by people with Down syndrome a bad review? That's fucked up. You'd be a bad person if you did that. But objectively speaking, I was kind of gypped, because it did not taste like 4.8 star ice cream. And look, in no way, shape, or form am I trying to hate on what Howdy's Ice Cream is doing. Like, I think what they're doing is amazing and beautiful. And I think it's the right thing to do. Like, these people with neurological disabilities do deserve to have a normal life and work a normal job. So I love the message that they're doing. I just ended up coming at the wrong time, I feel like. I just wasn't prepared for that. Like, whoever the owner of Howdy's Ice Cream is, though, you're the GOAT. You're a way better person than me, and you're way more successful than me, and I'm okay with that. Also, one last thing I have to add before I forget. The workers at Howdy's, by the way, are some of the nicest people I think I've ever met in my entire life. Like, they're super attentive and nice and caring. Like, they genuinely care about their job, and they care about you as well. I've never gotten better customer service than at Howdy's. Like, those dudes genuinely try to treat you like your best friend. So I highly encourage any of you to check if there's a Howdy's ice cream store in your area, and you should go support them. Seriously, these guys are doing an amazing job, and they're doing it for a really good cause. The car ride back was silent, like straight up silent. I don't think we spoke a single word to each other that entire ride back to each one of our houses. And I've never been back there since. I'm honestly scared to go back. And also, I couldn't talk about this in the original video on my TikTok channel, but when that video blew up, bro, everybody that saw that video decided to find like the Howdy's TikTok account and just spam added me in their videos and constantly was talking about it. And I felt so goddamn bad, bro, because these workers don't deserve that shit. Leave them alone. Disabled people are people too. They don't deserve to be treated differently. They're people just like us, and they deserve to be treated like normal, okay? If you're disabled and you're watching this, I love you. I have no ill will towards you, okay? I just had a severe continuous lapse in my judgment at that moment, but I also won't lie, some of the shit y'all do is hilarious. I'm sorry, if y'all want to cancel me for saying that, then go ahead. I don't care. I'm sending 10 toes down on that opinion. So at the end of the day, you guys, did I just essentially try to cancel myself for your guys' entertainment? Yes. Do I care? Nah, not really. Obviously, since then, I have grown as a person and I've become better, okay? Because this whole situation has happened like a year and a half ago, okay? I'm a changed man. Moral of the story, though, you guys, don't go to Down syndrome ran ice cream stores at 10 p.m. at night with your friends. It's a recipe for disaster. But anyways, guys, go to this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe down below. Ring that bell button. Join the Discord. We got fun stuff down there. Link is in the description as well. You can also follow me on TikTok and Instagram at TheAngryAsian69. But I hope you guys all have an amazing day. Stay strong, stay safe, and stay happy. Peace!
Listen up, Valorant agents. Valorant Tracker is here to help you win more matches. Featuring play.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OEC.
You know, guys, one thing that I struggle a lot with when it comes to religion is that you don't even really know if it's for real or not. Like, there are literally thousands to millions of religions out there. What are the chances that that one religion that the ancient Mayans did was actually the real one and we've been lied to this entire time? Like, that's something I ask myself all the time. Like, what if we were all lied to and God is like a dude with a chicken head? Like, what would happen if the real true religion that existed in the world was like some random Swahili tribe religion that they practice in like the 1250s? Like, that would have me so messed up, bro. But one thing that I've realized about religion in general is that ever since the creation of the Homo sapien, religion has always existed. Like, even the cavemen who were dying of old age at the ripe age of 14 years old and making cave paintings out of their own shit had a religion. Like, they all believed in a higher spirit. Now, I don't know what that higher spirit looked like. Maybe it looked like Executor from Pokemon. I have no idea. Now, by saying that, there's also a major caveat that needs to be added to that. While religion has always existed throughout human history, there's always been people hating on religion. Because, guys, I don't know if you know this, but like, I'm a huge history nerd. The amount of influence that religion has had on human history, there's nothing that tops it. Like, religion itself has created so many different civilizations, codes of law, wars, and the death count that has been waged over religion itself has got to be in the trillions. Like, religion is the most persecuted thing and hated on thing in human history. And the reason why I'm bringing this up, you guys, is because when we fast forward to today, we live in a modernized Western society where almost every single country in the world has freedom of religion. Like, you are allowed to practice any religion that you want, and it is mostly seen as a God-given right. And like, I live in America, you guys, and the whole reason why America even got colonized in the first place was because a bunch of English pilgrims wanted to practice their own religion. Like, we are literally a country that is built on freedom of religion. You would think that in 2025, we would all have the consensus agreement that we should respect religions. It's literally in the Constitution. No. Fuck religion, am I right? And before I really even get into this video, guys, I just want to make the claim right here and right now that I am agnostic. I am not a part of any religious faith, okay? I believe in a God, but I am not subject to one specific God of any religion. And I also want to state that with freedom of religion also comes freedom of not even being a part of any religion. And because of that, we have a lot of atheists and agnostic people today. And as an agnostic person myself, one thing that I've been starting to realize about a lot of atheists and agnostic people is that they're not even atheists and agnostic, they just hate Christians. Because here's the thing, you guys, me personally, I don't care what religion you do. Like, if your religion is you worshiping like femboy Shrek porn, then by all means, dude, you go do that. That is literally your right as a human being. And in my opinion, that should literally just be the norm. But anytime I talk to like an atheist or an agnostic person nowadays, they just straight up hate religion in general. Like, they are so disrespectful, it's insane. Specifically to Christianity as well, which makes no sense to me, by the way, because it's like, there are so many religions out there that exist. Why is Christianity the only one that gets disrespected this much? Because anytime I interact with an atheist nowadays, all they want to talk about is Christianity. Like, Christianity sucks, Jesus isn't real, and it's just like, bro, what about Islam? What about Hinduism? What about Buddhism? Zoroastrianism? Like, bro, if you're gonna be an atheist and you're gonna hate on people's religions, why are you not consistent with it? And look, I'm not trying to say that you aren't allowed to dislike a religion, okay? You are allowed to do that. Like, I can completely understand the viewpoint that gay people would have for not liking Christianity, because, like, I understand, bro. They literally think it's a sin for you to be gay. which I like. I'm completely like agreeing with you on why you probably don't like Christianity as a gay man, right? Or a gay person. But like, where's this same energy for Islam? Like, I don't know if it's just me, but I've literally never seen any atheist or any LGBTQ member ever hate on Islam, even though Islam has roughly the same controversial beliefs as Christianity and is roughly just as popular. And it's just so weird to me because it's like, why? Like, I especially see this happen all the time when it comes to like Western mass media. Like, I see Christianity get disrespected all the time on there. Like, I'm seeing DaBaby and Lil Nas X getting crucified on the cross. I'm seeing Chaperone trying to dress up as like a seductive nun, and it's just like, you would never do that to a hijabi woman. Like, why are you trying to sexualize nuns? That's just disrespectful. Like, you don't see people doing that for Buddhist monks or hijabi women, and it's just so bizarre to me. Like, what is your obsession with specifically Christianity? Because look, if you're gonna hate on a religion, hate on all religions. Now look, obviously nobody should be hating on any religion, but like, it just makes no sense that for some reason, all I'm seeing is specific hate towards one religion. Here's the thing, I try to sympathize and understand a lot of these atheist viewpoints on why they don't like Christianity. And it's like, oh, I've had really bad experiences with Christians. Like, the worst, most hateful people I've ever met in my entire life were Christian people. And it's just like, while I'm trying to sympathize with you on that viewpoint, you do realize that your arguments on why you don't like Christianity is the same reasons that KKK members said why they don't like black people. Like, you're making the same arguments as to why people are trying to say that racism is okay. Like, just because you had a few bad experiences with Christians does not mean that Christianity as a whole is bad. Like, you're generalizing a whole group of people. Like, you've had bad experiences with a handful of Christian people, and now you're trying to sit here and claim that the more than like 2 billion Christians that exist in the world are just all bad. Because look, guys, I'll sit here right now and tell you that I've met some Christians that are some of the worst people that I've ever met in my entire life. Like, they're the most racist and disgusting people I've ever met in my entire life, just spamming slurs and saying heinous things about other people. Like, it's gross. But not once have I ever sat down and looked at some of these people and thought, this is what all Christians act like. No. Because that would be generalizing them. Same with Muslims too. I've met some of the meanest, most heinous, disgusting Muslims I've ever seen in my entire life, but I've never once sat there and been like, this is what represents Islam. Like, all Muslims must be like this. Like, no, because I don't have a dick for a brain. Like, you guys, in my opinion, Christianity has got to be the most like disrespected religion of today. Because like, I don't know if you guys saw this, but Hollywood is literally making a Jesus horror movie. Like, I'm not even Christian, and I'm still like, what the fuck? Like, this just transcends disrespect. That's like fucking blasphemy. Because like, what do you mean a Jesus horror film? Why? Like, what is the reason for that? Like, this movie just seems like a movie for you to make just to shit on Christian people. Like, you are literally disrespecting their God. Like, I'm willing to put on my entire life that Hollywood would never make a Muhammad horror film. Like, they would never make a movie like this for Islam, but they will do it for Christians. Why? I have no idea. And guys, this movie is actually pretty fucking stacked. Bro, Nicolas Cage is in this movie. Like, you guys remember that meme about Nicolas Cage where he just says yes to whatever his agent puts in front of him? This is what that shit feels like. Like, I'm willing to bet he didn't even look at the script. He just saw the amount of money he was getting paid and just said, fuck it. How did this movie get greenlit? Who thought this movie would be a good idea? That's like if you made a World War II movie where you made the Jews the bad guys and the German soldiers the good guys. I'm gonna ask a genuine question. Is it really that hard to respect people's religion? Like, is it really that hard for you to sit there and be like, I'm not Christian, but you do you, buddy. And look, guys, again, I've already stated this, but I get it. Okay, I've met some really, really bad Christians in my life as well, bro. Like, the biggest bops in my school all have John 3:16 in their bio. Whole time, they got more bodies than 3 and 16 combined. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and say that every Christian is an upstanding member of the community, but like, what the fuck? Imagine if they made a Buddha horror film. Like you guys now starting to realize just how utterly fucking insane this is? Honestly, you guys, you're gonna have to hear me out when I say this, because this is gonna get a little bit crazy. But like, I honestly believe the reason why Christianity is hated on so much is because Christians are like way too nice. Like, they're just way too forgiving sometimes. Like, I understand that's their religion and like their beliefs, but like, if they went to like any Islamic country and tried that shit, like, they get stoned to death. Like, I'm starting to realize why like nobody really talks shit about Islam is because like they'll just fucking kill you. Yet everybody talks shit about Christians because like most Christians will hear this and just be like, I'll pray for you. Like, I'm not saying you should, you know, use violence, because violence is never the answer. I get that. Like, that's your belief. But, like, I'm just saying, maybe put some Holy Spirit into your fist. That's all I'm trying to say. And look, I get it. I get it. Like, literally, Jesus, like, literally died on the cross for your sins. He went through all this stuff, never retaliated. Like, it's like, I understand why you guys don't retaliate back, but, like, they're literally making horror films out of your God. I feel like you need to do something about that. And look, we can sit here and try and argue if religion has done more good or bad for society, but one thing that, in my opinion, should just be undeniable is that the people don't represent the religion. Like, no Christian is Jesus. That's like the whole point. They try to follow in his teachings, but they make mistakes and sin every single day. That's like the whole point, because we as humans make mistakes every single fucking day. None of us are perfect. And if you expect all of us to be perfect, then you are lying to yourself. Case in point being, guys, is that there should be no reason why there's still mass media making anti-religious content or anti-religious media. Because look, here's the thing. They're gonna be racist, they're gonna be sexist, they're gonna be people that hate on religion anywhere, okay? I'm not saying that it's 2025, guys, we can just love everybody. I'm not saying that at all. But like, when it comes to mass media, why is there still this much hate for religion? Because I just feel like for the majority of society, there should be no reason why we should just let this happen. Because even as a non-Christian, as a Muslim, as an agnostic person or an atheist, you should just naturally see a religion being disrespected and think, this is fucked up. Like, I swear to God, we were all taught that everyone should respect everyone's religions in, like, first grade. Like, I remember being taught that very, very young. Like, there should be no reason why all these celebrities should be allowed to disrespect Christians.
Darn it. You have to do the same thing with coral and fish? Elden Ring. Yo, Isaiah. You should buy me the first edition Exodia, the Forbidden one. All 6 cards. All 6 cards. It's only like 50 bucks per leg and arm, and 80 bucks the body. It's the first edition. Oh, all of them for PSA, Isaiah. All of them for PSA 10 for 6 is only 15 grand. This guy's name is Dark Goblin. Wrong game. Of course. Ooh, that's good.
Who are you? I'm a somebody. What the hell you think? Can I get a hoya? Oh, he's so dreamy.
The movie begins with...
Good morning. Whoops. It's raining. Hold on a minute. There.
This is King Azulai. But they call me the Batman. They say you're fucking fit.
Alright guys, it's my first race and I'm really... Oh.
If you browse YouTube often, you'll for sure come across one of those 100.
Hey, all these pancake ass niggas, weird ass niggas, man. What all these niggas talking about? Hey, I keep a rocket in my pocket, socket called a pocket rocket. If it's war, we ain't playing games, bitch, we get it started. I'm the man, clip it, keep 100, nigga, I'm a gunner. When it's beef, we ain't playing games, we hit you in your mama. No, that chopper, that's that oppa stopper, hit you in your pop. I fell in love with all this fucking money, you in love with drama. Say, baby, I'm not Sosa, baby, but I keep along. Gotta pull up in a new I-8, you riding in a Honda. All these tattoos on my fucking body, she say I'm a hottie. Why your girlfriend always wanna fuck me, wanna touch my body? We got all type of fucking guys, might even have a Tommy. I remember them days in the just to free my nigga Ryan and free Chris though. Remember we was bouncing out with Fofo. A nigga keep it solid in LA, I keep a clip though. Cause no, I can't be lacking in these streets. I keep a big pole, and I can't have no nigga with me if they gon' snitch home. That chopper, that's that oppa stopper, hit you in your pot. I fell in love with all this fucking money, you in love with drama. Say baby, I'm not Sosa baby, but I keep a llama. Got no pull up and a new I8, you riding in a Honda.
All savage, 21. Toss your baby mama in the L like she a salad. Ratchet bitch, suck me while I'm driving, she from Dallas. Straight up. Lil' mama got some buns on her, I call her Patty. 21. My mother bitch be smoking all the wood, she from Cali. 21. In my Tesla roaster, 21. My pistol out the holster. I'm double cupping syrup, bitch, I don't need no coaster. Facts. Ops want promotion, pussy. We put him on the poster. Pussy. I gunned him down in his own hood, cause he local. Pussy. My watch 10 bricks. God, shit. Rolling like Miami, I put up with 10 sticks. 21. Bitch, smell my fragrance, you can't tell me I ain't rich. 21. Big 4L, ain't shaking no hand with no snitch.
So that chopper, that's that oppa stopper, hit you in your pot. I fell in love with all this fucking money, you in love with drama. Say baby, I'm not Sosa baby, but I keep a llama. Got no pull up and a new I8, you riding in a Honda. All that chopper, that's that oppa stopper, hit you in your pot. I fell in love with all this fucking money, you in love with drama. Say baby, I'm not Sosa baby, but I keep a llama. Got no pull up and a new I8.
Finance a Bronco with the one that builds the Bronco. Ford Credit.
Have you guys ever just been sitting down and then you just come to the realization after looking at yourself in the mirror that you're ugly?
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OIC.
The way that I view ugliness is that it's a blessing and a curse at the same time, to the point where being ugly sucks. Like, no one wants to be ugly. Being ugly is like one of those things that if you could choose not to be ugly, you would choose to be hot. Like, no one is saying that it's great to be ugly. I love being chopped. No, being ugly sucks. Like, you'll probably have a lot of issues, like getting into relationships and people judge you just by off how you look. Like, it sucks, you know what I mean? But, you know, trying to see the good and the bad, like being ugly, no one really expects anything of you because you're ugly. And, you know, it also keeps you humble. Like, being ugly keeps you really, really humble. And this is coming from somebody who recognizes that they're chop shit. Like, I know for a fact that I am ugly. And before any of you guys start saying, oh, well, you're not ugly, there's way uglier people out there. Well, obviously, dipshit, but I know for a fact that I'm ugly because this shit still makes me laugh. I remember when my girlfriend told me this story of when she showed her sister a picture of me, and her sister was like, ugh. Like, what the fuck? Like, her sister was like, you could do a way better job than him. I'm just sitting there like, god damn, am I that chopped? You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying I'm like, no, 7, 8 out of 10, okay? Never gonna say that. But, like, I thought I was like, you know, like just a slight 4 out of 10. Like, come on, you at least give me that. Now, as much as being ugly isn't the greatest, like, thing that could ever happen to me, in all honesty, I actually am perfectly fine with how I look because I love myself and I accept myself for who I am. And that right there is the really important part about being ugly, okay? It is okay to be ugly, and honestly, like, accepting that you are ugly is probably the greatest form of self-love that a person could have. But that right there is the issue, because I feel like a lot of ugly people have stopped just accepting that they're ugly and just live in a delusion to where they actually think they're hot. Because here's the thing, when you get ugly people that just deny the fact that they're chopped as shit and they're horrific to look at, what you get is that you get a bunch of fucking troglodytes that have the ego of a hot person. And that is historically a really, really bad idea. I know for a fact that everybody has gone into a comment section and seen a comment of somebody saying Sabrina Carpenter is mid as fuck, 4 out of 10 for real, and then you look at the dude's profile picture and it's a 600-pound dude bald as fuck, wearing a fedora hat, and has no teeth. And you're just looking at this motherfucker going like, bro, are we dead ass right now? And then what ends up happening is that everybody sees this comment and has to flame the every living shit out of this dude for having too much of an ego when he's chopped as fuck. Here's the thing, you guys. What ends up happening is that the people that are flaming this dude are not hot people. They're actually ugly motherfuckers that are flaming the other ugly dude for saying some stupid shit like that. Because one thing that I've noticed about ugly people that know that they're ugly is that they are the first people to call an ugly motherfucker ugly. Okay, like the first ones, like, because they're honest with themselves, because they know that they're ugly, so they know what another fellow ugly person looks like. Like, hey man, I'm looking at you right now. You got 1 tooth and 3 eyeballs. You're fucking hideous. So this is what's gonna end up happening. The ugly person that has this huge hot person ego is gonna end up hating the other ugly people that are saying that they're ugly, even though they're fucking ugly. So basically what ends up happening is that the facially challenged community is just in an endless cycle of civil war with each other because of hot people pulling the puppet strings from the back and instigating this whole conflict. Because here's the thing about hot people, you guys. Hot motherfuckers hate ugly people. Like, they absolutely despise them. They just hide that they hate ugly people really, really well. Like, have you ever seen a hot person talk to an ugly person? It's the funniest shit ever, man. They'll just be like, yeah, you aren't ugly. You're unconventionally attractive. What the fuck? What does that mean, man? Like, that's the funniest part about hot people trying to find some sort of compliment that they can give ugly people. The shit make no sense. Because what does unconventionally attractive mean? That's like me going up to, like, one of my friends being like, yo, man, you look beautifully fucking fat. Like, what is that? Like, hey, my guy, Sean. I was looking at you today, and I was thinking, man, you look really horrifically stunning. What? Another one they like to use is ugly hot. Like, bitch, let's not even start this shit. Could you imagine being called that shit? Like, some hot-ass girl comes up to you and be like, man, you look ugly hot. Like, those two fucking words literally contradict themselves. What are you even talking about? Fucking yin and yang ass combination of words, man. With balance, there comes chaos. Like, what the fuck? Like, that right there is what new age hot people do, man. They try to mask it really well, but they're, like, really bad at it. Old hot people didn't give a fuck. Like, if you were ugly, you got fucking bullied, okay? Like, that's the issue, guys. Honestly, this sounds really fucked up, but, like, hot people need to start bullying other motherfuckers again. I'm sorry. Yo, cut the tape. This shit is not coming out. That sounds so fucked up. I'm sorry. But, like, for real, though, like, think about it, you guys. Like, back then, like, if you were ugly, all the hot people would just fucking make fun of you and shit. Be like, ooh, what the fuck? When you're walking down the hallways. Like, a bunch of fucked up things, right? But at the end of the day, it's like, okay, well, I just know that these hot motherfuckers don't like me. I'm just not gonna interact with them, and I'll just be with all the facially challenged homies with me. Ooh, high five, Sean. You know what I mean? Like, we're just chilling together. We're one big family. Like, the problem now is that hot people have stopped bullying ugly people, but instead what they do is that they manipulate ugly people into thinking they're hot. Like, have you guys been noticing recently that almost every hot friend group always has at least one token ugly motherfucker in it? And a lot of you guys might be saying, oh, well, it's a good thing, you know, like they're integrating him into their friend group. No, they're fucking not. That dude is there to make everyone else in that friend group feel better about themselves. Because I know for a fact, all them motherfuckers have a separate group chat without him in it, and his nickname between all of them is, ah! Like, that's that motherfucker's nickname. Like, it's completely fucked up, man. And it gets these people into thinking that they're hot when they're not, man. Like, you ever notice, you ever go to, like, an ugly person's Instagram page, and you ever look at the comments, you always notice how it's only the hot motherfuckers that say that the ugly person looks beautiful? Like, stop fucking lying to them. Like, the motherfucker could literally be a walrus on 2 legs, and you'd still see these people commenting, oh my god, gorgeous body, hashtag slim waist, who is that, hashtag runway model? Like, don't fucking lie to this person. What is wrong with you? Because these hot people know what they're doing, man. Like, it's so fucked up because they know that they're trying to gas this woman up and they're thinking that she's hot shit, and then all of a sudden we're gonna see a picture of her posted on Snapchat of her with the doggy face emoji, and then she's gonna get cooked by all the other ugly motherfuckers that know what an ugly person looks like, because they're gonna see this shit and they're gonna look at it and be like, yo, Does this bitch have ogre teeth? And then that right there is just gonna cause an endless fucking cycle of ugly people bullying other people because these hot motherfuckers are instigating it, man. They manipulated the situation into where ugly people are bullying other ugly people, and it's so fucked up. Like, I just imagine the hot motherfuckers watching this all unfold in front of them, just laughing maniacally while they do this with their fingers, man. Because that's some, like villain level shit, man. That's like master tier level manipulator stuff right there, man. I honestly have to give props to you. Like, I swear to God, guys, I might be the only person that recognizes this shit, man. Because, like, even recently, man, because of these hot motherfuckers, like, instigating all these ugly people and manipulating them into thinking that they're the hottest woman on planet, we get motherfuckers like this who say this.
I don't think Emma Watson was beautiful enough to be Belle. I understand that this is a shallow take. She's a very pretty woman, more so than average, but Belle, a character whose name literally means beauty, should be—
Why in the fuck would you post this shit? Like, we can't be dead ass, man. Like, come on! People that do shit like this also gives hot people a reason to make fun of ugly people without them looking like pieces of shit. I'm telling you guys, these motherfuckers have gotten it down to a motherfucking level that we don't even able to understand. Like, we can never understand the shit that these hot people are thinking of trying to do to us ugly motherfuckers. Guys, it's gotta stop.
You can make serious money streaming with Rumble Studio. Here's how. Start earning on...
I'm sorry. It's gotta stop. We gotta do something about this, bro. We can't keep having these hot people trying to manipulate us ugly people. We gotta unite. You know what I mean? We gotta unite as a family. Like, right now, how I view it, we're District 12. Okay? The ugly motherfuckers are District 12. And District 1 is making District 12 fight all of each other, like, within each other so that we can control ourselves, right? They're manipulating us from behind the scenes. What we need to do is we need a Katniss Everdeen. I don't know who that fucking person is gonna be. Sure as hell not gonna be me, man. I'm 5'6", okay? I don't stand a chance against the hot motherfuckers, the looks maxers, okay? I don't stand a chance against those motherfuckers, so I don't know who's gonna do it, but we need somebody to step up to that role. That's all I'm trying to say, okay? But, like, kind of on a serious note, you guys, being ugly does not necessarily mean that you're ugly, but hating that you're ugly, in my opinion, is what makes you ugly. Like, seriously, guys, it's all about acceptance, okay? Recognizing that you are not an attractive person keeps you humble, but it also keeps you loving yourself. Like, at the end of the day, you guys, you have to realize that a lot of people date ugly people. Like, a lot of them, okay? Like, it's way more than you think, and you also have a chance. But the problem is that with a lot of ugly people, they turn into incels, or I don't know what the woman version of incels are, but they turn into woman incels, okay? Because they think that they deserve a good person because they're a good guy or they're a good girl. But that's just not how that shit works, okay? You have to build a personality, okay? That is so important. If you are not an attractive person, you have to build a personality that people will like. Why do you think, like, hot people aren't fucking funny? Matt Rife is a perfect example of that. I haven't laughed a single time at this motherfucker's jokes. Why do you think a lot of ugly people are the funniest motherfuckers alive? Because they had to build that shit because they weren't hot. So, like, that's really all you need to do, man. Like, you gotta accept that you are chopped as fuck, and you need to recognize that, okay, it is how it is. I'm not a hot person. What can I do to kind of substitute that attractiveness? Well, it's your personality. You need to work on that shit instead of just sitting online complaining that the world is against you. And, I'm ugly, and no one ever loved me. Like, that's just loser behavior, man. But what I will say is I sympathize with a lot of you guys. I really, really do, because I know what it feels like, man. I still struggle with a lot of self-esteem issues myself. Like, my girlfriend always tells me that, like, she loves me, and like, it's really hard to believe her sometimes because, like, a lot of people have, like, you know, kind of fucked with you, like, my feelings and all this other stuff, so it's, like, really hard for, like, me to hear somebody, like, say nice things about me because, in my opinion, I don't think that I am. So, like, but that right there is the part that me and you watching this need to work on, and it's just accepting it. Like, there are people that love us and care for us and think that we have very attractive personalities. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that don't give up hope. You just gotta keep trying, just working on yourself, man. Because what I will say this is that what you can make up for, like, looks, you can make up 10 times in personality. Like, I'm being so serious. A lot more people would rather have a 5 out of 10 with a 10 out of 10 personality than a 10 out of 10 with a 5 out of 10 personality, okay? And to end this video off, I will say this. You are loved, you are cherished, you are special, you are unique, and you will be great. You will be a great person. All it takes is time. But anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for today's video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe. If you want to be part of my community, you can join my Discord. Link is down in the bio. Do a lot of fun stuff there. That's where you can interact with me the most in there. I'm in there every single day, as much as time I can have to do it, okay? And challenge in the Discord right now is, once we hit 10K members, I have to shave all this beautiful hair off, even though my girlfriend doesn't want me to do it. But who cares? I already made that promise to you guys because I am loyal to my fan base. You can also follow me on Instagram and TikTok at TheAngryAsian69 because the other account got hacked by a Turkish dude because I'm a very, very smart person. But I hope you guys all have an amazing day. Stay strong, stay safe, stay happy. Peace!
Sure, here's a unique version of your CV that will help you stand out.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OIC.
Animal abuse is not funny. Like, looking at an animal, it's not funny. It's not funny. Like, seeing an animal get mistreated and abused is very horrible and it's very horrific. I do not condone it. However, I think there are some... It's not funny. Like, seeing an animal get mistreated and abused is very horrible and it's very horrific. I do not condone it. However, I think there are some cases where it can be kind of humorous. Now, we live in a time in society where there are a lot of people out there that would quite literally rather save a random animal's life over a human being's. Especially when it comes towards pets. Like, if you're not treating your pet right, you better watch out for those quinoa-eating vegans. You might get tarred and feathered. And most recently, political commentator, content creator Hassan Piker has gone under fire for allegedly and supposedly shocking his dog Kaya on stream.
Of all of America's much more consequential violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? You're being such a baby.
Now, from this video clip, it looks really bad. Like, if you were to just show anyone this clip alone, most people would rightfully assume, yeah, this dude just zapped his dog. And something about Hassan that a lot of people need to realize about him is that he's not a very well-liked creator. So when you're already a content creator that no one really likes that much, and you get caught on camera for doing something that looks really bad, you're gonna get lampooned for it. And that's exactly what happened to him. Because of this clip, the amount of memes that have came out because of Hassan Piker shocking his dog is insane. Like, bro, look at this. Like, they got, like, people are making memes and they're saying that bro's the king from Clash Royale and he cast the lightning spell on his dog.
Violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, just stop.
I saw a post on Twitter where somebody said that Hassan Piker's Goblinstein from Clash Royale.
Detecting dog movement. 24% complete. 68% complete. Warning, dog movement detected. Initiating dog neutralizing procedure.
Like, do you understand how hated you must be in order for this many people to make all these memes about you? Like, bro, they're making whole videos of this. Like,
violence, okay? It's the same reason as to why America, Kaya, please just fucking go, stop.
Now, look, in all seriousness, I do understand why a lot of people are upset about it. I mean, in the original clip, it literally does look like, bro, pressed the button and tased this dog for literally getting up and moving like half a millimeter. And the interesting thing about this whole situation is that Hassan actually came out himself and said that the collar is not a shock collar. It's a vibration collar. Basically, he has a rose toy attached to his dog's neck. He just presses a button and it like vibrates a little bit to like tell her to like sit down again. I don't know. Very, very weird, to be honest with you. I've never really heard of vibration collar, but I mean, if it exists, sure, man. Put the rose toy collar on your dog, whatever works for you. He even showed the collar on stream. However, a lot of people are claiming that the collar is a shock collar. He just like taped black tape over like the prong or whatever.
This is the one that people are talking about. Okay, this is the one. This is the one that they saw. It has the capacity to vibrate, and that's it. Are you happy? That's it.
Games went downhill when they got rid of cheats. We're bringing them back. Wiimote gives you dozens.
And there are some people so obsessed about proving that it was a real shock collar that they're like trying to find the exact model of it and buying it and like using it on themselves, or they're like ultra highlighting like the picture screenshot and showing that there's maybe black tape over it. Who knows? Now look, I'm gonna be completely honest with everybody here. Do I really care if he shocked his dog or not? No, I don't really care. However, what I do care about is the meme. The meme is like probably the funniest thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Because like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, and I'm probably gonna get hate for saying this, but is this whole like shocking his dog thing that big of a deal? No, not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if we're gonna be completely honest with everybody here, the only reason why everybody's making such a big deal out of this is because it's Hassan and people hate him. Like, in the grand scheme of things, is what he did that bad? Nah, not really. But who gives a fuck? It's Hassan anyway. We all hate him, so we're gonna try and cancel him for it. Now, no way, shape, or form am I trying to defend Hassan Piker, okay? Like, far from it. I'm just trying to point out the fact that we don't really care about what he actually did. We just care because we want to get him off the platform or whatever. Because, like, let's be honest. Like, bro, what Hassan did to his dog is not even like top 5 worst things Hassan has done. Like, the things he says about women are pretty fucking crazy. I mean, if you want to go look up it, I don't think I can show it because of TOS, but like, just look it up and you'll see what I'm talking about. He says some crazy shit. He also said America deserved 9/11. What the fuck?
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
That to me is way worse than a shock collar, but I mean, that's your guys' opinion. Because like, let's just be honest with everybody here. A shock collar is not an uncommon thing. Like, I've met a lot of dog owners that have shock collars. Not saying I agree with it, but why are we acting like it's such this like foreign, unheard of thing that only Hassan Piker does? This is honestly an issue that I have with a lot of people's like morality complexes, that they always, for some reason, have selective morals. Like, they only apply moral superiority over people when they want to. Like, they pick and choose when to have morals and when not to. Like, for example, I think a lot of people would be quick to condemn a celebrity for making really racist comments, but like, if their boyfriend, girlfriend, or parents were to say the exact same racist rhetoric, I guarantee they would probably try and make some sort of excuse for them. Well, maybe my dad just didn't have their coffee this morning. Like, nah, I don't think that's cool. I think, in my opinion, if you're going to like claim some sort of like morality superiority of somebody, you got to be consistent with it, or just admit that you're a poser and you don't really give a shit about anything. Now, a lot of people want to know is like, do I think he did or didn't do it? And I'm gonna be honest with you, if he did or didn't do it, I really could give less of a fuck. Like, obviously I hope he didn't, because like, I hope he's not like harming his dog. But like, if he is, it's like, it's kind of like the whole spanking argument. Like, I don't agree with spanking, but like, if you do, like who am I to tell you how you should discipline your child? That's not my kid. It's the same thing here. Who am I to tell you how you discipline your dog? Like, me personally, I'd never beat my kids. If I were to discipline my kids, I'd make sure to get them addicted to something. I don't know what. It could be black tar heroin, iPhone, or an iPad, okay? Does not matter. And anytime they make a mistake, I take it away from them for like a month, right? So that they like get withdrawals from it, and then they end up learning from their mistakes. Like, that's how I do it. But like I said, some people are traditional. Some people just feel like the best way to discipline their kids is just beating the shit out of them. I mean, that's how I was disciplined, and I think I turned out fine. Hate is one hell of a drug. I'd argue that being hated is better than being liked. Like, when you really think about it, the biggest memes come from people that fucking hate you. Like, the 6'7" meme originally came from people, like, making fun of the kids saying it, but now it's this mainstream meme that everybody loves. Bad Baby was hated. Nobody liked her when she went on the Dr. Phil show and she said, "Catch me outside, how about that?" Nobody fucking liked her, but now everybody loves her and she became a massive meme. And now you're seeing kind of the same thing with Hassan. People hate him so much that they're making multiple memes and videos dedicated towards him, giving him more publicity, more attention, and more clout. Something that you guys have to understand about the internet is that any publicity is good publicity. Like, you can make a career off being hated and being a dick. And I'm not gonna lie to you, this meme is hilarious. Like, I don't think I've ever laughed more to a meme than this Hassan dog meme. It's just so stupid, man. Like, what am I looking at here, man? Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Do I think Hassan is gonna get canceled for this? Hell no. We live in 2025, you guys, and if there's one thing that I've learned about 2025 is that you can't get canceled anymore, bro. Like, bro, I've seen people say literal slurs and they still get canceled. You think a dude who shocked his dog with a collar is gonna get canceled? Like, come on, man. If pedophiles can't get canceled on the internet, what makes you think a dude who just chooses to have a shock collar on his dog is gonna get canceled? You have to realize this is not 2020 anymore. Like, we're past that point now, and it's never gonna come back. No matter how hard you try, it's not gonna happen. At the end of the day, I think situations like this whole thing is a good litmus test for a lot of people on how they can impartially, like, look at a situation. Because at the end of the day, I feel like personal bias gets in the way of a lot of people's, like, judgment on situations, and I just don't really agree with that stance. Like, as much as I don't like Hassan Piker, like, I'm sorry, like, what he did was not that crazy. But so many people just see that it's Hassan doing is like, yeah, you know, this dude needs to get locked up in a Siberian work camp, and it's just like, I feel you're getting too crazy. It's not that deep. Now, look, I'm gonna say this as well. I think if you, like, defend everything he did and said that it's like, okay, I also don't agree with that stance either, because, like, at the end of the day, you have to realize that he quite literally uses his living, breathing dog as a prop. Like, why is he so mad if his dog wants to roam around and doesn't want to sit down on a bed behind his stream as a background prop for like 7 hours straight? Like, why would they want to do that? My point being is, why does he have such an issue with it? Because in my opinion, it just sounds like such a non-issue and such a gripe to have with your pet. Like, my biggest gripe with my dog is that he licks his dick too much. But, like, if he wants to roam around the house, then fine, he can go do that. So I just think it's really weird to be so controlling over your pet dog for what I feel like is, like, no reason at all. Like, I know throughout this video, it seems like I'm trying to defend his actions, but I'm really not. Like, I really do think that he's just a weird individual. He's a control freak. That's how I view it. Even if he didn't shock his dog, he has the fucking Rose toy vibration collar on it. It still is extremely weird to have. Because it's like, what do you need that for? Because most people that I meet that have, like, shock collars on their dog, most of the time it's because they have, like, very open houses. So, like, they have a lot of farms and they don't want their dog to, like, wander into the street and get hurt. So that's why they have a shock collar on them to prevent them from, like, going out in the street and shit. This dog is like a home dog, though. It stays inside most of the time. So what do you need a shock collar for? In all honesty, it just seems very bizarre. And I think there really needs to be some form of questions that need to be asked about it. So I think it's very valid to say that you should be able to have very valid criticisms over Hassan. But, like, to say he's, like, this, like, war criminal piece of shit human being that deserves to be locked inside of a prison for that, I think is a little bit insane and is over the top. Because let's be honest, at the end of the day, if your mom or partner put a shock collar on their dog, I guarantee none of y'all would say anything. Regardless what any of you guys say, this meme is fucking hilarious. I do not care. But anyways, guys, it's gonna wrap this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe down below. Please join the Discord. Down below, we do a lot of fun stuff down there. You can also follow me on TikTok and Instagram at TheAngryAsian69. But I hope you guys all have an amazing day. Stay strong, stay safe, and stay happy. Peace!
drummers, our lowest prices of the year are here. Save $90 on this orange
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OC.
Being a yellow daffodil, honey butter lemon complexion Asian man myself, naturally a lot of people seeing this would assume that I'm good at certain things. One of them being math, parabolas, functions, integers. If your eyes can squint, then you inhale times tables and you exhale pie charts. However, something that I feel like is just not talked about enough is what it's like to be the Asian dude that is not good at math. Now, I'm not so bad at math to the point where, like, if you showed me a piece of paper with some numbers on it, I'm not gonna start drooling at the mouth and scratching my ass like I'm some mindless buffoon in the jungle. But, like, if you were to show me a problem with too many letters in it, I'm not gonna lie to you, my answer choice is probably gonna be a ninja star. I'm gonna start drawing some shit. And it just sucks being the Asian dude that's bad at math, because so many people come up to me asking me for help on their math homework and stuff, and it just sucks having to be the person that is just like being the Asian dude that has to look up the answer on Google is like going to the doctor's office and being the doctor that has to WebMD your symptoms. And I don't know if it's just me, but I just have a feeling that my ancestors above are disowning me when I take a math test. And here's the thing, you guys, not only am I just bad at math, I also just hate it as well. Like, I think I've said this before in other videos, but in my opinion, I think math is like the stupidest thing I think I've ever seen in my entire life. It makes zero sense. Like, the people who invented math just made shit up and went on with their day. Like, who decided the rules of math? Like, who decided 2 negatives equal positive? Why does pi exist? Like, you see what I mean? I feel like these motherfuckers just woke up and made shit up. Like, how I feel about math is kind of like when you're playing freeze tag with a group of kids at recess, and you gotta interact with that one kid that just makes rules up on the spot as they're about to get tagged. Like, yeah, I actually just got the power-up immunity bracelet that allows me to not be tagged as long as I'm touching this pole. Like, this is why your parents got divorced. Like, that is math. It's the annoying kid at the playground that only wants his way, and that's final. Because, like, why is it when you're dividing 2 fractions, you gotta multiply them and swap them? Like, what is stopping me from just saying, nope, you don't gotta do that? Like, theoretically, what is stopping me from just saying, you know what? 2 negatives don't equal a positive. What is stopping me from doing that? Like, pi is the best example of made-up math bullshit. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a number with infinite digits in it. Why? Because I can. Like, you would think for something that is all about concrete equations and formulas, it'd be a pretty simple thing to, like, do, right? But the issue is that math has so many goddamn rules to it that it ends up becoming extremely complicated for, in my opinion, no reason. It's like getting given a table that has, like, 3 steps to build it, but the first step has like 500 parts to it. Like, imaginary numbers is the day that I gave up on math. Like, as soon as I learned about them in class, I was just like, all right, they're just saying shit at this point. I don't care anymore. Because, like, let's just think about it, you guys. Imaginary numbers are fake fucking numbers. You know how stupid that concept sounds? I can't go into an English class and write an essay and my teacher's like, what the fuck is this? And I go, these are imaginary letters. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is what I mean, you guys. Everything about math sucks. Like, the tests and quizzes suck, the homework sucks, the teachers suck, and the rules of math suck. Even cheating on math sucks, because, like, I'll just be doing a math homework, right? And I'll put it in ChatGPT, and this goddamn supercomputer will for real look at my face and try to tell me that 2 + 2 = 7. Like, you gotta be trolling, dude. Like, billion-dollar supercomputer company, by the way. So you would think that this supercomputer would be able to solve college-level algebra, but when I put my shit through it, it's telling me that 1 = 3/2. Like, what do you mean? The biggest one that pisses me off, though, is when I have a multiple-choice answer question that I put through ChatGPT or Gauth AI, and instead of choosing A, B, C, or D, these motherfuckers deadass look at my face and go, E, this answer. What in the fuck is wrong with you? Like, do you think I asked for E? I didn't ask ChatGPT to start freestyling on my fucking homework. Like, stop trying to do your own thing. Choose an answer choice. Like, out of all the AI apps out there, none of them work. The only one that even kind of works is like Quizzer. It's like this stupid ass blue hat shit. It's like some wizard thing. I don't even give a shit, dude. Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like, you take pictures of the thing, it tells you the answer. Yeah, like, I don't even care about all this shit. I just use it for my homework. And that is the only one that even kind of works. And the reason why I say that is because I remember this one time, I was taking this quiz over the summer, right? It was like summer school. So, like, obviously, I'm gonna cheat on it, right? And I'm using Gauth AI on this quiz. And I'm trusting Gauth AI on this. This is the first time I've ever used it, right? I got a 50 on the quiz. A 50, dog! I genuinely think I could have slapped my balls on the keyboard and got a better grade than a 50. That's how I knew. I was like, all right, I gotta find something that even somewhat works, dude. It's the only app that can do college level calculus. Do you see how depressing that is? I can't even cheat on math and be satisfied. That's how depressing doing math is. And you see this all the time. Like, have you ever seen any math teacher you ever had that generally looked like they were happy with their life? Because I don't know if it's just me, but every single math teacher I ever had in my entire life genuinely sounds like a robot. All right, class, let's learn about functions.
Oh shoot, what the heck?
Oh, hell no, man. Like, I don't think I've ever walked into any math class and my teacher was just like, whoa, let's learn fucking math! Integers, whole numbers. Like, never has happened in my entire life. As soon as I start talking, all right, got bear tranquilizer dart. I'm knocked out. Sleep. Straight sleeping. I do not care. And even as I'm saying all this, there are still millions of people out there that genuinely like doing math. And I don't think I'll ever understand that. Like, how do people look at fucking numbers on a screen or a piece of paper and just go like, holy shit. Fuck, is that a variable? Oh, like there's just no way, man. Also, why is it that all the people that are really good at math are like the biggest assholes I think I've ever met in my entire life? Like, do you guys know what I'm talking about? Have you ever like walked up to somebody that was really good at math and asked them for advice? Why are they always like, bro, this is so easy. How do you not know this, dude? Like, why don't you go fuck yourself? Like, I didn't ask for your opinion. I asked for your help. You taint licker. Like, my brother is like this. Like, my brother, one of the smartest dudes I think I've ever met in my entire life. But anytime he tries to explain math concepts to me, it sounds like a foreign language. Like, I'll go to my brother and be like, hey, man, I think I need some help on, like, inverse functions. Do you think you'd help me? And he'll deadass look at me and be like, yeah, I got you, bro. So first, XYZ parabola, function, linear X, cross Y, kill, bird, function, reverse B minus 2A divided by Y, and then boom, there you go. Like, yeah, all right, bro, pooping, farting, or whatever. I didn't understand what the fuck you just said. Like, como estas? I don't know, dude, muy bien. Like, it just sounds like code. Like, anytime someone explains math to me, it sounds like they just, like, told me a line of Python. I also just hate the way that math teachers grade our assignments. Like, why is it that I'll have the right answer to a question and I'll still get points taken off because I didn't show my work? Like, what do you mean show my work? My work is right there, you dumb bitch. It's like if I were to make a Lego set and a dude was like, all right, show me how you made it. It's right there. Like, why do I have to show you how I got to the answer? Just accept the answer. It's like if I built a house and the dude who's trying to buy the house was like, all right, show me how you built it. Motherfucker, you're standing in it. Like, only in math will you get points taken off for getting the right answer. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. At the end of the day, I am not good at math, and I probably will never be able to understand math. And that's okay. Everyone has their strong suits. Math just happens to be not my forte. I've always been good at reading and history. People that are really good at math probably aren't good at reading and history. So, I mean, it's kind of a trade-off. Obviously, I think I'm coming from this video from a very biased perspective, seeing as I'm extremely bad at math. However, I honestly think I would still hate math if I was good at it. Because in my opinion, doing math is like doing taxes, and nobody likes doing taxes. And when you really think about it, taxes is just math. But anyways, guys, if you like this video, please like, comment, and subscribe. Ring that bell button down below. You can also join my Discord. Please join that down below. We do a lot of fun stuff down there. challenge in the Discord hitting 18,000 members, so we can do that by the end of the month. I don't think we will, but if we can, that'd be fantastic. You can also follow me on TikTok and Instagram at TheAngryAsian69. And yeah, I hope you guys all have an amazing day. Stay strong, stay safe, and stay happy. Peace!
The right way to finance a Mustang is with Ford Credit. We have
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OAC.
As I'm recording this video right now, school for me starts in literally 10 days. And most people would be pretty excited about it. Like, oh yeah, man, school. Aren't you excited to see your friends, your new school schedule, you know, all this other stuff, right? And most of the time, I would say, yeah, I am pretty excited, you know, to get this new year started, learn some new things, meet some new people, meet my friends again, all that jazz. Except today, because unfortunately, I live in Texas, and you see this little nifty device right here, you guys? This is called a phone, an iPhone to be exact. And it turns out that in the state of Texas, these motherfuckers decided to put a state-wide ban on iPhone usage in school. Those of you who don't live in Texas, or maybe just don't even look at the news, Greg Abbott, who is the governor of Texas, decided to implement a statewide law that outlawed cell phones to be allowed in school. Meaning you can be fined or even arrested if your phone is caught being out anytime at school. And as somebody that goes to high school in Texas, I truly cannot describe to you how fucking mad I am right now. Because, like, I don't want to be that guy right now, right? But when it comes to issues that are not just affecting the state, but nationwide when it comes to schools, I don't know, man. I can think of, like, probably a bigger issue. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but to me, school shooting sounds like a pretty big fucking issue to me as well. And Texas, by the way, has the most school shootings out of any fucking state. So you're trying to tell me that Texas saw that shit and went, oh, fuck. All right, so we need to solve a problem in the school. So what do? Oh, I got it! Let's ban cell phones! What the actual fuck is that gonna solve? Like, be honest with me. Because it's like the cell phone is a world-changing, era-defining piece of technology. Everybody today has a cell phone. So imagine a state deciding, you know what? We're not gonna allow people to use this world-changing, era-defining piece of technology. That's like if, like, we went back to the 1880s and the early 1900s, and the government was like, yeah, guys, you're not allowed to use penicillin if you get sick. What the fuck? Like, are you a fucking idiot? Like, and don't get me wrong, I can kind of understand what they're trying to do here, right? Oh, if we take away the cell phones, then more students will pay attention in class. I don't think that's gonna work. You have to understand that people that don't want to pay attention in class will literally do anything else just to not listen to the teacher. Like, at the end of the day, it's really not about the phone. It's more about the fucking teacher and the student. Some students are just not willing to learn in class, and also vice versa. Some teachers are so dog shit at teaching that the entire class just doesn't want to listen to them. So when you take away the phones, in my opinion, these students that just don't want to listen to their teacher are just gonna find something else to keep themselves busy with. I'm probably gonna see a lot more people just reading books while the teacher's giving a lecture. Granted, most of these students not paying attention probably can't read on a 4th grade reading level, but I digress. My point still stands, though, that these students will still find a way to just not pay attention in class. I'm calling it right now. I'm about to see a lot more people beating their shit in the classroom. I'm calling it. Just sitting in the back of the classroom just like, oh man, this lesson is whack as fuck. I'm honestly convinced now that Texas next year is just gonna be on some bullshit. Like, all right, guys, we're banning computers now. Start bringing a typewriter to school. Because the way that Texas is moving right now, the state gets shittier and shittier by the day. Because not only is the weather shitty, man. Like, absolutely the worst weather ever. It's always humid as fuck, and I got swamp ass every day. But the Texas state government always implements the worst fucking laws I have ever seen in my entire life. Like, did you guys know that Texas is trying to implement a law that outlaws social media to all people under the age of 18? What the fuck? And then now you have this statewide phone ban, which in my opinion is actually extremely dangerous. Because when we live in a state where we actually have the most school shootings out of any other state, do you not think that having our phone would be a good option to have? Like, our phone would be great so that we could, you know, call or message our loved ones and tell them that we loved them. Or even, I don't know, call the police. I know it sounds crazy, but that would actually be pretty helpful. Because, like, imagine this scenario. Let's say next year, this phone ban gets implemented. So nobody's allowed to bring their phones to school at all, right? And then a school shooting happens in one of these schools, and the kids in there die without being able to tell their loved ones that they loved them. You know how fucked up that is? Like, there's actually a probable chance of that happening, and it's extremely sad. Texas just makes no sense to me. These motherfuckers have the most school shootings out of any state, and they don't decide, you know what? We need stricter gun laws. Instead, they say, you know what? Phones are dangerous. What the fuck? Like, I'm a senior in high school now, guys. I don't want to spend my last fucking year of school without having a fucking phone. And honestly, I feel like if we're gonna sit here and have a conversation about technology affecting students in the classroom, I feel like the computers actually affect the students' ability to learn more than our phone. For those of you who don't know, Texas, statewide, or pretty much mostly statewide, has implemented Chromebooks. Basically, every student gets assigned a Chromebook, and we basically do all of our assignments on this Chromebook. And I'm not gonna speak for all of the students, but in my personal experience, it was actually harder to learn with the Chromebook than just to learn on paper and pencil. It almost feels like there's no personal connection between me and the teacher. The personal connection is between me and my fucking computer. Because when you think about it, I could just learn everything at home. Because all of the assignments are on Canvas and all of the lessons are also on Canvas. Because there's basically no point in having a teacher anymore in the classroom because everything is online now. Like, none of the teachers actually try to make the lessons interesting or entertaining because it's all on fucking line and it's like all in slideshows and shit. And again, I don't know about the rest of you guys, but for me, that is not an enjoyable classroom experience, and it doesn't make me want to learn. And therefore, it makes me less engaged in the classroom material. Not to mention, the Chromebooks are absolutely dog shit in terms of quality. Like, these motherfuckers never work. It's almost like the Chromebooks are powered by 2 potatoes and a fucking lemon. They're laggy as shit, they never work, and anytime we have to do a test, there's always at least like 4 or 5 people in the fucking classroom where their Chromebook just shuts down and dies. Just crashes or some shit, man. I'm convinced that these computers were used on the first Apollo mission, bro. They are dog shit. So in my opinion, if you're gonna have this conversation about technology affecting people in the classroom, then ban the Chromebooks instead of banning the phones. And this isn't even the worst part about this whole thing. The worst part about it is that you can't even have your phone out, period. Meaning you can't have your phone out during passing period in the hallway and lunch. Why the fuck am I not allowed to have my phone out at lunch? What am I learning at lunch, bro? How shitty the pan pizza is here? Like, oh yeah, man, this chicken sandwich tastes like ass. Like, genuinely, what the actual fuck are we gonna do at lunch now that our phones are gone? What, you want us to play Monopoly or some shit? Like, what are you talking about? Like, these motherfuckers in Texas think that we're in the Wild West again or some shit, playing Texas Hold'em poker and Russian roulette. Like, I would honestly be kind of okay with this if they just allowed us to have our phones out during lunch and passing period. But no! But instead, I have to sit down at lunch with my friends and do what? Play spoons? You can go suck my dick. Yo, I don't know about you guys, but in my opinion, like, this phone ban's gonna cause a lot more bullying. Just chucking cheese sticks at the fucking kid with Down syndrome. Like, bro, you don't need to do all that. This is why I say that we need more young people in politics. Because let's be honest, all these old-ass motherfuckers up in our government don't know shit about young people. Like, all these These motherfuckers are like 70 to 80 years old, bro. They probably don't even have a phone. They probably still send messenger hawks. Like, these motherfuckers use carrier pigeons and smoke signals to send messages. They use a telegram to communicate with their family. Like, they don't know shit. Like, if you went up to any politician above the age of 70 and you said 6'7" mango funk Dubai chocolate labubu, I think they would go into cardiac arrest. That's why we need more young people in politics, man, so they can actually be the voices for young people. Because none of the people in our politics give a fuck about the next generation. Don't even get me started on the fact that Texas is now requiring every high school classroom to include a big ass poster of the 10 Commandments. And I don't care what religion you're in, it doesn't really matter to me. I'm accepting of all of that. But in my opinion, there should be a separation of religion and state. Like, if you're going to include the 10 Commandments into every high school classroom, then you should include every 10 Commandments version of every single other religion. Because in my opinion, if you're gonna force your religion onto all these other people, then you should do the same with all these other religions. I don't know, I just kind of find it so funny how Texas is always like, don't force your gayness or your wokeness on us. And then they turn around and it's like, all right, but we're gonna force Christianity onto you guys. I don't know, it just seems to me it's kind of fucking hypocritical. And look, to be honest, I understand that most people watching this don't give a fuck. Like, most people watching this don't live in Texas, so it does not affect them. But it affects me, so that's why I'm talking about it. Like, boy, oh geez, I can't wait to go into my last year of high school and not have a fucking phone. On one hand, I'm lucky because I only have to do this for a year. But on the other hand, I'm unlucky because it's my last year of fucking school, and I honestly can't even enjoy it to the fullest. So, yeah. That's great. So yeah, in my opinion, this phone ban is extremely unnecessary, and in the long term, it will literally fix fucking nothing. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna wrap this video. If you like this video, please like, comment, subscribe down below, hit the bell button as well. You can also join the Discord down below.
Chevy Colorado and 430 pound-feet of standard torque.
I got suspended for 3 days from my school, and I have 45 days of OIC.
There are not many things in this life that is promised to us since birth. But one of those things is that we're all gonna die. It could be in a day, it could be in a month, could be in a year, maybe 10 years, maybe even in 100 years. Who knows? But all that we know is, like I said, we're all gonna die. Now, because of that fact, a lot of us want to be remembered in some sort of way. We don't want our lives to just kind of be forgotten in the endless void of the universe. So how do you really solve that? Well, one of those ways is history. Like, would we have known about George Washington being our first US president if nobody ever documented it? Or would we have known that Benjamin Franklin was actually a sex demon until the age of 77 unless it was documented? No! We can learn about past events, past mistakes. That's kind of the beauty of history, you know what I'm saying? One of the biggest proponents on why history is so important is so that history will never have to repeat itself. Now, I already know what a lot of you guys might be asking me. Why are we even talking about this? What does this have to do with anything that this video is talking about? Well, here's the reason why I think it's so important, you guys. What in the actual fuck are the historians going to write about our generation? Like seriously, guys, I'm being genuinely serious. In like 2,000 years from now, when we are all dead, what are the people of that generation going to learn about us? Like, the 1920s had the clappers and the Renaissance era. The 1940s and 50s had the big urban suburban boom. And like, now you come to here, right? And we live in a time where like innovation has, you know, never been bigger. We live in an era where technology is at the highest it's ever been in human history. And despite all that, this is the shit that we decide to do with it. This was filmed on a cell phone, a device that if you showed a caveman living in 2000 BCE, they would probably die of a heart attack. And despite all that, this is the shit that we decide to make with it. Historians are skipping our era, like straight up. Like I don't want to be that guy, but historians are kind of just erasing this part of history. Like a human being with the conscience had to think of this sentence right here and posted it on social media. Social media as a concept, as a whole, is something so insane to even grasp. And yet, despite all that, this motherfucker decided to make this shit. Like, I'm sorry, but like, what in the fuck? Like, the acting is really what's setting me off here, man. Like, this dude had to act this. I had to set up a tripod and film him doing this. How did he even get somebody else to participate in this with them? Like, could you imagine what would happen if we did go to World War III? And historians are looking back and trying to figure out on how the US population reacted to being sent to war. And this is the shit that they ended up finding. Like, let's see, World War III. Okay, well, obviously, the US's reaction must have been a lot of pity. Oh my God, what the fuck? Yeah, Chuck, just erase the whole shit. I really hope you got paid to do this. Please tell me that you made money off of making this video, because otherwise, you're just doing this shit just to do it. And if that's the case, I don't even know how I'm supposed to react to you, man. Like, you just might have a mental illness, you know what I mean? Because, like, here's the thing, man. I do and say some embarrassing shit, okay? But, like, at least I get paid to do it. Now, like, obviously I don't do content for money. But, like, what the fuck? I think you guys know what I'm trying to say when I'm, like, saying this, right? Why did you think this video was a good idea? This isn't even the worst of the ones I'm about to show you guys. Some of these, are fucking insane.
Did you hear it?
I did. So...
Did you hear it?
I did. So...
Like, just shut it off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Delete social media. Like, just shut it off. Shut it all off. I'm done. No, I'm straight up done. These motherfuckers are hosting farting competitions on live streams. I'm gonna just repeat that again. We're doing rating farts on TikTok live stream. Just nuke the world. I'm so done with this shit, man. Just nuke it.
Oh, that one, a semi-standard fart. There was a bit of a strange uplift on the exit of the initial fart.
How do you even tell? Okay, I'm actually more impressed that he's taking this so seriously. Because, like, what the fuck do you mean there's a strange uplift on the exit of the fart from your asshole? What do you mean? Like, why is he actually like a judge? Like, is this actually a thing that he likes doing? This is what being unemployed does to motherfucker. I'm being so serious, dude. This is why AI is so bad. Because people can't find a job because all these robots are taking over the industries. We got motherfuckers doing stupid shit like this. Rating for... I'm still stuck on that part. I'm like, what the fuck?
Which is quite unique. I like unique farts. So basically, if you can
I know you do, you dirty
anyway,
bitch.
You can do whatever you want when you're off camera. But on camera, I like you to be on all fours, pointing towards the camera, giving us a nice juicy fart.
What? Okay. Now, you just made this weird, dude. What are we talking about here? Like, you didn't have to, you know, be so detailed. What do you mean all fours, my boy? Like, what are we sure that this is PG? This has to be some sort of fetish, right? Like, it honestly really disturbs me that there's probably at least like 10 people watching this live that were like ferociously beating their meat.
That one, Lexi, didn't do anything for me, but I appreciate you coming on. And
oh my God!
That was my boyfriend.
Holy shit, my boy! I'm not, you know, I'm not even gonna say anything.
Now, that is a fart I can get into. Tell him to come on the microphone, please.
What do you mean that's a fart you get into, you horny bitch? What? Whoa! I really should have just known.
He's over here.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to all the people that I've affected. This was a continuous, serious lapse of my judgment. I didn't mean to touch that little kid. I thought he was 18. Even though he was 12, I swear to God, guys, he looked mature for his age. Don't hate me! Please love me again! I swear! I'm a changed man, please! With the abundance of all these content creators and YouTubes getting exposed for all these fucked up things, mostly pedophilia, it's almost like it's a daily horoscope. Like it's a new episode and it's just the season of 20...
Let's ride it, man. Let's see where this takes me, man. Let's see where it's about to take me, dog. 3, 2, 1. Jerking off? Jerking off? You're gonna die! You're about to die! You're gonna die! If I would have took the snake, I would have turned off my fucking PC and never played this game again. Let's ride it, man. Let's see where this takes me, man. Let's see where it's about to take me, dog. 3, 2, 1.
I'm glad you came.
Pause, dude. God. Maybe just go like this the whole way, chat? What do you guys think? Just go slow? Yeah, go slow. Where am I? I'm floating, I dedicate this game to you, the one who came this far. I give it to you with all my love.
What? No. What? What? And I chill and never blow.
I'm glad you came.
Say the first word that comes to mind. Better.
Yo. I gotta get this guy. No! Alright.
Why are you so mean, JC Butt?
Jace, I love you, man.
Oh.
I love you, dude.
Every moment's better with you. This is our time together. Let's make it last forever.
Do you like playing Minecraft?
Hold on, wait a minute. Is it a problem, God being black?
God doesn't have a skin color.
Is it a problem, God being black?
It's not a problem, it's just not what's true.
You seemed very disappointed when I said God was black. You turned around. Here we go again.
No, because if you believe that,
because you love black people.
Wait, then how are blacks discriminated then if God's black?
Well, why can't God be black? You seemed so disappointed a second ago.
Why would God, the Almighty Creator, have a skin color?
How did you get a skin color?
God created us.
So God creates skin color, but people, he don't have one.
Yeah, God created the trees too. He's not a tree. That's a stupid argument.
It's a stupid argument?
Yes, just because he created skin doesn't mean he has it. You're saying to not worship and idolize whiteness and not worship everything. You're doing the same thing.
I didn't say whiteness.
What happens when you stop?
Dude, what are you doing?
I'm trying to get my last gotcha.
Haven't you been doing this all day?
You don't understand. I only need one more to complete my collection.
Bro, just give up. You're never gonna get it.
Oh, yeah? Watch me.
Oh my gosh. I got it. I got it. We got it. We can finally go home.
Let's go. We got it.
Dude.
Oh, shoot. We gotta deliver the pizza. Somebody help me deliver the pizza, man. Somebody help me deliver that pizza, man.
What are you doing?
Hey, do you want to get
Hi. Hi. I'm Officer Blevins with the Uruguay Water Police Department. Do you mind if we come in and talk with you?
Yeah, about what?
I'll explain what's in there just so we're not. So we got a call from the RAs of an odor of marijuana coming from your room.
Mm-hmm.
Standing in here, I can smell it. It's pretty strong.
Okay.
So be honest, and we can work with you if you're honest with us.
I don't smoke. I don't.
Okay, you don't have anything in here?
I don't have anything in here.
Do you mind if I just check your room, make sure that there is nothing in here so I can let the RAs know that there's
yeah.
nothing here?
I do.
Okay. I appreciate the honesty. Again, I appreciate the honesty. So I'm gonna ask you again. I want you to be completely honest with me. Okay. What else am I gonna find?
That's it.
This is it? What do you use the fake ID for?
I used it to go to a bar one.
Okay. I do not believe this is your friends.
They were my friends. They gave them to me.
Okay. They never told you what it was?
No, I think it's some type of mushroom. I don't know though.
Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna have you turn around. Face away from me.
Let's pop a monkey ability because he's gonna try to rocket, and if I block the rocket, oh my god, that's just tower down. 3, 2, 1, predict princess. Oh my goodness, I wasted a rocket, but it's worth it. He's gonna go goblin barrel with this knight, so let's go monkey ability to predict the goblin barrel. He didn't. Okay, he did it after the ability. That doesn't count. Monk should defend the knight, and he's rocketing my monk. Why is he rocketing my monk? That's actually insane. And then wait, we can just get a second rocket on his tower for double rocket damage. Let's go. Let's go mirror monk, so it helps defend, and he's probably gonna go goblin barrel with it. And then, oh my gosh, yes, we can go monk ability and reflect the goblin barrel for some decent tower damage. Monk ability to block the princess, and the minions might take tower. Rocket for the goblin gang, please, 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 please. Just give me some more damage. Okay, we didn't take tower, but that's good damage. He's probably gonna try to rocket my cannon, so we can go monk to try and block. Oh my gosh. Yes, block it, block it, block it. And then look, he's gonna go goblin barrel, so let's mirror our monk. 3, 2, 1, monk now. And then when he goblin barrels, we're gonna take his own tower. Yes! Oh my gosh! Take the tower, please, please, please. He took his own tower. Oh my gosh, he took his own tower. That's insane. Let's pop a monk.
I just got judged for my slingshot. Oh shit. My dick.
Howdy there. You got the bussy on you?
We just got robbed. Like literally,
Who just robbed you?
First Japanese word that comes to mind. Konnichiwa!
Black Friday.
All right, let's just dive right into it. Dixie, the second pick for the car, a 2019 Porsche 911 last car. The 2024 BMW M3 Competition X-Drive.
This is my dream car, not gonna lie, I had to go number...
What?
Why are you using Maria's headphones?
Because mine died.
Number one for this. Jinxie, listen, I know it's a little chunk out of the 2.5 million this month, but it is my dream. Can you please just maybe spare me some money? I don't even gotta list this car. Just look at it. Can you imagine driving this beast? Hi, guys. The range of budget was 10 to 20,000.
I think you're forgetting about this one.
Yep. I'm already ruling this one out of my brain. Mr. Krabs, okay. The most realistic car you had on here was a Tesla Model S, right?
I can jump and make it. I can. Let's go.
Let me see if you can even afford it. Let me see. 2.5. Oh, 2.5 million.
You want to go 50-50 on a Tesla Model 3?
Yeah, I'm down.
So, now, how much do you need out of my pocket today?
If you can afford it, then I'm just gonna buy it outright, you know?
Well,
I'm willing to pitch in $5,000, so you would pay $86,343.
Yeah, I know the math! I'm feeling generous, bro, okay? High fives. I hear you, high fives. You deserve a car, bro. You've been in this company, Tesla.
$130.
All right, that is what I'll pay you. And I'm gonna wire you that on Monday morning.
Okay.
Car. Dude, you are responsible. I think we're done, bro. And that is right there, bro. That is how you take care of your employees.
All right.
What is that? Shoot. No!
All right. Let's just dive right into it.
This anime cosplay fan did the impossible. Huh? This TikToker right here made a Sakuna cosplay, and I won't lie, it does look pretty good. And everyone else in the comments agreed too. But there is one guy that wanted to be different. Chicken D Rice. This guy comments,
Sakuna doesn't wear a shirt.
claiming that the cosplay is an anime manga canon, but you ain't slick, come on.
Stop the cap.
It was obviously a facade as the worst shot selection ever taken by man. So what does he do? He pulls up from in space, whole team Anima 100% smothered. And guess what? Oh yeah, my bad. Come over and I'll show you the full cosplay. He fucking made that shit, bruh. Chicken D Rice, who are you? No joke, this guy might actually be part of the Will of D. Cause just like opposing the world government, he opposes all odds. Chicken D Rice, who are you? Somebody call up Kuroko no Basket, cause Midorima has competition. This anime cosplay fan did the impossible. Huh? This TikToker right here made a Sakuna cosplay, and I won't lie, it does look pretty good. And everyone else in the comments agreed too. But there is one guy that wanted to be different. Chicken D Rice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey! Hey! Is your prop?
You need to leave! You need to leave! Fucking bat! You need to leave!
Take it away from him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And eventually turns away. That's when she hits him. He turns around, hits her back, and slams her onto the ground.
It's okay. It's okay.
Hey! Hey! Is your prop?
You need to leave! You need to leave! Fucking bat!
This Roblox game is impossible. Because it's full of landmines you have to disarm by stepping on it. Except in this game, you don't know which landmine is safe or dangerous. So if you guess wrong, you might need an ice pack. Luckily, the first mine you step on is always safe, but your job isn't finished yet, because depending on the difficulty, you either have to clear You're 64 to 324 mines. So is this game just luck? Not exactly. You see, each safe landmine gives you a number, corresponding to how much active landmines are around it. Wait. So you're just saying it's a game of Minesweeper then? That's so easy. Except, instead of just clicking on tiles and placing flags with your mouse, you have to physically step on the landmines and place the flags. But when you're about to finish the game, one wrong step and you gotta start over.
I think I just wasted. This is how you make a vinegar grenade.
Is this like a legit one?
It's a legit one.
And then it's got the cartridge that shoots the darts.
Oh my god! What the fuck are you doing? Are you serious?
Sorry. Is this like a legit?
Alright, if I come back, I will get a tattoo on my right chest.
Okay.
Wait, are you Riley? Are you? Yo. No, this does not count! This does not count, bro. You have to be trying.
Wait, I'll try.
Bro.
Damn, that came down late. Oh no.
No.
Oh no, that came down so late. What's happening? Oh no, I finger slipped, bro. No way.
Wait, maybe I can come back. Hold on.
Oh shit. No.
Nah.
No.
Bro. No. That does not YouTube. That does not
No
count.
way.
You does not
No
try.
way.
Alright, if I come back, I will get a tattoo on my right chest.
Okay.
Wait, are you?
This disabled Eminem fan was offered $1,000 if he could impress the streets of New York.
Make me impressed.
Okay, bet.
What is the $1,000 gonna do for you?
The reason I'm in a wheelchair is because I have osteogenesis imperfecta. It's a genetic disorder that makes the person's bones very fragile. I've had over 125 fractures so far. I have one right now.
Well, what you come out here for?
Why waste your life in sadness when you can enjoy a life of happiness?
This disabled...
Bamboo HR is the...
China just built a cannon that fires at 7 times the speed of sound. I didn't hear it, yeah. China just built a cannon that fires at 7 times the speed of sound.
Hold your hand over the fire and count 1, 2, 3. That's about 375 degrees Fahrenheit. So right about here. Most foods cook at around 375 degrees Fahrenheit. Like a little bread with my steak, so I brought along some bread dough. Oh, that warms me up. Some honey and butter. We got sweet potato and cinnamon. Honey butter and bread, and 2 massive chunks of seasoned steak. Still got quite a bit of this steak left. Let's go sit it in the snow bake and it'll be good tomorrow. There we go. All right. I really love this fork and plate. Both of them are antiques. The fork is about 150 years old. It's from the Civil War era. Gotta melt a lot of snow to get 2 liters of water. It's gonna be very cold tonight, and my water bottles will freeze solid if I don't keep them near the fire. All right, I put some hot coals underneath my bed, get it nice and toasty. Well, instead of a sleeping bag, I'm gonna be sleeping underneath a bison hide tonight. Hold your hand over the fire.
Do you want $50 million from the US government? Just kidnap the Venezuelan president. Not that hard, is it? No, but seriously, Nicolas Maduro is currently wanted by the US government for a reward of $50 million. There is a lot going on between the United States and Venezuela right now, including cartels, politicians that didn't... win elections, somehow maintaining power in office, among other things, but those are two of the bigger ones that people are talking about. But in other news, I am catching a flight to Venezuela tomorrow in order to look for some guy for $50 million. If anyone wants to join me, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs. Do you want $50 million from the...
Take your shit off and do something about it. Like I won't. Take that off. Take it off. Like you're not a bitch. Take that shit off. Okay, no, listen. Yeah. You ain't gonna get shit. Okay. Take it off from your seat. Well, what you laughing for? I'm writing your shit. Take it off.
Put your hand behind your back. Stop it. Hey, put your hand behind your back. I told you stop balling up his fist, right? So why'd you get in my face? What, you gonna hit me? I'm a minder.
Take your shit off and do something.
Apparently this TikToker is going viral for cooking Thanksgiving dinner for her family, but she decided to cover everything in glitter. She calls it Glanksgiving, but there is absolutely nothing glamorous about this meal. And as if things could not get any worse, it turns out that she does this with every single meal that she orders, not just Thanksgiving. She does it with nachos, Pizza Hut, and even corn dogs. I mean, at what point does edible glitter become inedible? Because there is no way that this is good for you. And literally everybody in the comments is clowning on her, saying that her toilet is gonna end up looking like this, and it literally looks like she's in pain while eating her meals. Apparently this TikToker is going viral for cooking things.
Got one.
Bro, you did not just throw a cake at my car.
Dude, easy. It's kids up.
This is peak rage bait.
There he comes.
Going 60 and a 25 in a school zone.
We got another one. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Really? 35 and a 15. There it is. Hope you like apple pie. 40.
Beat the...
Hit that big button on the side and
This
see
one?
what happens.
That's going.
Can't feel nothing. Something to do with all stairs. There's the blade. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I'll be playing with this all day. That's a jigsaw. I'm going off the line. I like this. This is fun. It's very enjoyable. This is fun.
I know it is.
It is. I'm going to draw some pictures. Not bad.
No, it's
Not
good.
bad. Chop saw. It's a machine. Anybody could run it.
Yeah.
Regardless of age, I think.
Yeah,
You
I
can
agree.
hurt yourself. Your mind, your hands.
Hit that big button on the side.
We at Steam are announcing that the highly anticipated Steam machine will be priced like a gaming PC, not a console. Wait, what? Priced like a gaming PC? But the Steam machine is a console. right? Yes, it's a console with access to the Steam store. Okay, then why are you pricing it like a PC? If you were going to build a PC with the specs of the Steam machine, it would come out to $900. Wait.
We have an orbital food incoming, Vector 010. We have an orbital food incoming, Vector 010.
Wait, are you saying the Steam machine will cost $900? Well, bro, if you guys actually charge $900, that will kill the hype of the Steam machine so fast. Costs $5. That's casual gamers who...
I cooked 3 meals for 3 picky eaters to see if I could trick them into eating the foods they don't like. First up is my cousin Mallory. She loves chicken sandwiches, but she hates mushrooms. So naturally, I decided to make her a fried mushroom sandwich using oyster mushrooms instead of chicken. Mallory doesn't like any vegetables on her chicken sandwiches, so I really had nothing to hide behind here.
It's good. I like it.
There's no chicken on there.
What is it? What is it?
You like it, right?
Yeah.
It's fried mushrooms. Why does it gross you out all of a sudden?
Because it's a mushroom?
Take it on. No.
Next up is my Aunt Sandy. She's single, into bald men for some reason, and an extremely picky eater. She tells everyone she's allergic to squash, but I know for a fact that she isn't. She just doesn't like it. That's exactly why I snuck an entire acorn squash into this tomato soup. Sandy loves bacon grilled cheese sandwiches and tomato soup, so I figured this was going to be an easy win, but she did seem hesitant to try the food after she saw Mallory's meal.
What am I eating?
There's squash in the soup.
Well, it's good. It's good. I do like squash.
Let's go! Told me that a food he doesn't like is steak. I think Trevor might have just caught on to the video concept though, because for his meal, I ended up making him this Vietnamese steak sandwich.
And then he said it'd be a tail.
At carparts.com.
You, bro. Yeah, I'm good.
We need to call police.
No, we're good, we're good.
You know, you hit my vehicle.
I know, but please don't, please.
Go.
I'm asking you, God forbid, please don't.
Go.
You, bro. Yeah, I'm good.
We need to call police.
No, we're good, we're good.
You know, you hit my vehicle.
I know, but please
please don't. All right, we're gonna make vanilla ice cream. We just need sweetened condensed milk and some vanilla extract. There we go. Got a little cup of homemade vanilla ice cream. Had a lot of trouble with my stove last trip. I went and cleaned it out really good. It seems to be working well now. Check it out, this is bread pudding. I just mix all the ingredients raw into the bag. I just boil it for about 15-20 minutes and it'll cook in the bag and then I can eat it. Temperature's dropping quick. I'm gonna use some of these body warmers. Slap one on your chest, one in your lower back. These things do work really well. A delicious bread pudding. Yeah, and it tastes really good with vanilla ice cream. The snow ice cream is really good. It's a fun one to try at home if you ever get a snow day. All right, we're not gonna waste this hot water. I'm gonna stick that in my sleeping bag, get it all nice and pre-warmed. All right, we're gonna make vanilla ice cream. We just need sweetened condensed milk and some vanilla extract.
Well, I gotta know who.
It's funny you should say that, because I was looking through some old photos and it looks very, similar.
You nuts! I say nothing! There is no outside food allowed at the Krusty Krab. Come on, SpongeBob.
I have to break your neck. It's just the way it is. I'm just a messenger.
Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II. But you can just call me Lily.
Zeus, your son has rich.
Well, I gotta know who you are.
Yeah, money.
Why are you gonna say Nick? You're not a You're a person. Don't look at me like that. I'm correcting you.
Wait, I never said that.
Did he not say Nick?
You're in trouble. Oh, look, yup, they're coming for you, look. The cops are coming for you, look.
Oh, I'm white. I'm white.
So what does that mean? They're gonna come for me?
I was kidding. I was kidding.
And he said...
No, he said Nick. That's... No, he said that. Well, I gotta know who you are.
Yeah, money.
Why are you gonna say Nick? You're not a You're a person. Don't look at me like that. I'm correcting you.
Wait, I never said that.
Did he not say Nick?
You're in trouble. Oh, look, yup, they're coming for you, look. For me?
I was kidding. I was kidding.
And he said...
No, he said Nick. That's... No, he said that.
There's a ton of free rewards during Black Friday. I'm gonna share all the codes with you. So for Clash Royale, we have 3 Musketeer chests. Here's the code for that one. Pause the video. We have 500 golden keys for Heyday. Here's that code. Pause the video. We have a player pin and a GG box for Brawl.
What is a day in my life actually like? So Supercell gave me a free QR code to share with every single one of you guys, and so make sure to scan this code right here. You guys see more. You can want to scan it and ID that you want to claim these rewards, so that you're on the right account. Okay, make sure you're logged in on your Supercell ID that you want to claim these rewards on, because it's only available through the QR code. Again, it does send you to these rewards, okay, and in the QR. So make sure to claim in on your Supercell ID that you want to claim these rewards on, because it's only available through the QR code. Again, it does send you to the Clash Royale store. It's the official store, and so if you're not logged in, it's gonna have you log in through your Supercell ID. And so make sure to claim these rewards, okay? They are available for a limited time.
There's a ton of free rewards during Black Friday. I'm gonna share all the codes with you. So for Clash Royale, we have 3 Musketeer chests. Here's the code for that one. Pause the video. We have 500 golden keys for Heyday. A G2 decoration for Clash of Clans. Here's that code for you. You can go back and pause the video if you need anything, but to make sure you never miss anything, make sure to drop me a follow. I'm always updating you guys on the latest news. Hey, and happy Black Friday. There's a ton of free rewards.
This girl is in love with a baddie. Literally. Ray's dreams come true when she's suddenly reincarnated into her favorite video game. But while the game was designed for her to romance the heroic male leads, Ray has a different idea. Instead, setting her eyes on the beautiful Claire Francois, the main antagonist who's meant to torment her. But with Ray only becoming more attracted with every insult thrown at her, will the villainous Claire ever warm up to her? This is I'm in Love with the Villainous. Will you be watching it? Subscribe for more. This girl is in love with a baddie. Literally. Ray's dreams come true when she's suddenly reincarnated into her favorite video game. But while the game was designed for her to romance...
Let's see what you got, buddy. Bro. You know what this is? Bro, alright. First of all, I want you to take a guess at how much you think this is. Just take a random, however much, if you traded for it, like, just take a guess. $2. $2? Alright. Near mint, meaning if this card is in perfect condition, which it's got a little bit of play to it, but near mint, you're at 260.
Wait, really?
Yeah. Hey, did you trade for a friend, your buddy or something?
I just met him at a camp.
And what happened? What did you give him?
Like SPV.
You can... Like just a normal V or the alt art? Keep this very safe. Make sure you do fair trades in the future. You didn't know, but sometimes you get lucky. So congratulations, buddy. That's huge.
Do you like playing Minecraft?
So did you talk to him?
I talked to him.
Good. Chris, clean up the table and do the dishes.
No.
So I thought you talked to him.
I did, and he's got a point. Why should Drew and Tanya watch TV while Chris cleans up their mess? He's growing up, Rochelle. If you ask him to do something that seems unfair, he's gonna want to know why.
Okay, I see. Oh, if he wants to be grown, then he's grown. Fine.
Why'd you wake me up? I'm late for school.
You grown? Wake yourself up.
She didn't do my laundry.
You grown? Wash your own drawers.
She didn't make my meal. Where's my breakfast?
You grown. You could cook your own food. What you think you doing?
I'm making breakfast.
With my egg?
No, I bought the egg and I bought the bacon.
Well, you ain't buy that skillet. Fire, you ain't buy that spatula. You ain't buy that plate.
Next time I'll remember to buy paper.
No, next time you need to remember this ain't your kitchen.
Maybe I should find someplace else to be.
Uh-oh. Since you're so independent, so liberated, maybe you need to go live in the Statue of Liberty.
Fine, I'm leaving.
What do you mean you threw him out?
I may have implied that since he was so self-sufficient that maybe he should live someplace else. And then he left.
You telling me you kicked our son out because he didn't do the dishes? I'm gonna go find Chris. It's Saturday. He probably just went someplace in the neighborhood to cool off. First of all, in the future, no kid gets thrown out of the house unless we both throw him out. Your mother's in charge. When she tells you to do something, you do it. Now, do we all understand?
Yes.
Good. Chris, apologize to your mother.
Mom, I'm sorry for being disrespectful and talking back to you.
Chris, I'm sorry for being unreasonable. I know I was unfair.
Chris, give your mother a hug.
So did you talk?
Being a man in today's day and age is super weird because you can be the most feminine dude on the face of the planet. You know, you can wear dresses, paint your nails, and pierce your ears. But as soon as you want to go 50-50 on a date with a woman, or you want to come out with the story about a woman taking advantage of you or assaulting you, all of a sudden, you gotta man up and take it on the chin. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what do you mean man up? I'm literally wearing a dress right now. You guys all know the meme about Minecraft YouTubers always touching kids? I think the Twitch streamer version of it is that they can't stop sexually assaulting me. Like, why is it that every content creator is either touching you, assaulting you, or scamming you? There's no in between. Why can't you, like, rob a bank? And the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because, and I know I'm late to this, but Saeed, who is Silky's assistant, who is another popular Twitch streamer, got literally filmed getting sexually assaulted by these two popular Twitch streamers, Nina Lynn and Zoe Spencer.
Saeed, come here. I got you. Saeed, come here. So you can't. No, he's not consenting. I don't think he wants to. Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
I don't think I need to tell you why this is horrific and bad. I mean, the footage quite literally tells you the story. Dude said no multiple times. For some reason, Zoe says he's 23, he's consensual. I don't know how that math works, but yeah, it happened. Oh, and by the way, for those of you who don't know who Nina Lynn or Zoe Spencer are, I'll kind of give dumbed down versions of it, but they're both Twitch streamers, and Zoe Spencer is like Kroger Christian Rock, and Nina Lynn is like Aquafina, but more black set. By the way, guys, Saeed is literally autistic. These two literally sexually assaulted an autistic dude. The only way you could have made this situation worse is if, like, the motherfucker was 12. These two individuals have basically checked off all the boxes for them being canceled. But you notice how I said should have been canceled? Because, guys, you know how I said that this happened months ago? Because it did. It literally happened.
Темная ночь
Только пули свистят по степи, только ветер гудит в проводах, тускло звезды. В темную ночь ты, любимая, знаю, не спишь, и у детской кроватки тайком ты слезу утираешь. Как я люблю глубину твоих ласковых глаз. Как я люблю глубину твоих ласковых глаз.
It's not rare. I have an idea. It's not rare. I have an idea.
This man came up with $1 million.
Seriously, you two? Could you please take your hands off him, you homewreckers?
Megumi has violin practice with me now. Let's get you back home, Megumi, so you can warm up. Today, I think we'll try something new, and I'll have you master Twinkle Twinkle Little Star.
It's okay, don't mind them. The station's straight ahead. Just go that way.
Thank you so much.
Huh? Put your hand out. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. So, what now? We could just hold hands if you like.
I refuse.
Oh, don't be shy now. You're making me feel self-conscious, too.
You bastard!
I'll murder you!
10 pounds of pork belly, only $30. Poke thousands of little holes in that meat. Thick layer of salt on there, 48 hours in the fridge. The salt's drawing all the moisture out of the skin. Scrape that salt off. I like going about 1.5 inches by 1.5 inches squares. Now that bottom side looks like burn ends. Mustard as the binder on there. Cajun explosion. Make sure to get in all the cracks too. A little chipotle rasp. Now onto the smoker, 200 degrees. Tomato, limes, red onions, wild jalapenos, cilantro, avocado. Those ones look a little weird. Mash them up. Cilantro, jalapenos, red onions, tomatoes, gravel, tequila lime habanero, and mix it all up. And boom, guacamole. Scrape the rest of that salt off. Queso Oaxaca, tortilla. Ho ho ho, that fried cheese on the shell. Come on. Little lava mixed with honey. Maybe the best taco ever. The fatty, salty, crunchy chicharron paired with the guac, the cheese, the crema is insane. I would eat this every day till I die.
You need to stop using Fortnite XP map.
Hands on the counter. Open the cash and give me the money.
Got it.
Hey, I only got
It's okay. It's just my sister. There's only like 50 here.
Appa made the deposit before dinner.
$50?
Give you $50 for the knife.
What?
You came in here selling a knife. I bought it.
I paid $60 for the knife.
15.
75 for the knife.
65.
65. What do you say?
He could have killed you.
He was just a kid.
With a knife.
In his hands, this isn't a knife. It's a bit of flash, meant to intimidate.
Drop the weapon!
Janet?
Yeah?
Hey, Alex. Oh my, what are you doing down here?
He claims he talked a kid with a knife down and then bought the knife from him.
That's what happened.
He was just a kid. Didn't have any clue what he was doing.
What's happened? Mr. Kim, I'm Officer Jackson. There was an attempted robbery here earlier tonight. Janet, are you okay?
I'm fine, Appa, and we only lost $50.
Only 50?
Hands on the counter.
Did you see that preacher that got confronted by Inside Edition? It's hilarious. And they're doing these stories on these preachers that use the donations from their flock to buy private jets and live like a baller. And so she asks him,
You said that you don't like to fly commercial because you don't want to get into a tube with a bunch of demons. Do you really believe that human beings are demons?
No, I do not. And don't you ever say I did.
that is what I would imagine a demon would look like. Did you see that?
The most gangster I've ever seen. Kobe Bryant.
So you're telling me if I could bring these back to life, I could keep these?
Bro, you're not bringing these back. Do what you want with them.
I'm sure I could bring these back to life. First step, dry clean that suede. We got some soft stains, but the suede brush gonna take care of that. Soft bristle brush, go crazy on the uppers. Now with the wire brush, clean up the midsole. With the stiff bristle brush, clean up the bottoms. If you want to link to any products I use, comment down the word Black Cat and I'm gonna send it over to you. I'm gonna let these dry, I'll be right back. Let's bring that suede back with some suede or newer. Brush it in with the suede brush. And for the last step, condition that patent leather with some mink oil. These look tough again. Let's lace them up. Just like that, these 13s are brought back to life. Follow for more.
So you're telling me if...
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Oh, did you not get out of spawn? So sad. Yo, you're shooting at little kids in spawn. Yo, I'm gonna whip your fat. You watch.
This kid got aggressive with the whole field, ignoring every attempt to de-escalate before lying and snitching to the refs. Here's what happened.
Joe, bro, walk. Just walk, man. Walk back to respawn. Just walk back to respawn. Yo, what are you doing? Don't put your hand up. Walk back to respawn. Your hand was down, bro. What are you doing? You're a grown man. What are you doing? What are you doing? Playing a game. Walk back to respawn. Yo, I'm gonna beat both y'all. Oh, I'm so scared, bro. Yo, you're shooting at little kids in spawn. Yo, I'm gonna whip your fat. You watch. Really? Are you thirsty? Who the fuck are you talking to like that?
Again, calm down, bro. Calm down. Again, calm down. Stop acting tough and a fake bullet, bro.
So,
I'm talking to you, bro, because he's not getting gangster, but I am, bro. What's up?
ain't worth it. Ain't worth it. Trust me, he's gonna go home.
Yo, what, bro?
What is wrong with you?
A few years ago.
You ever worried that your dog...
Jumping the gun. I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble with me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me.
Niggers need to die. They need to die.
Can you give me some alcohol?
Huh?
Alcohol?
Whiskey.
Just anything. Anything. Just anything.
Take it.
I can always count on my brothers from another mother.
Take it some later.
Huh? Yeah? See?
Thank you so much.
Oh.
Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem. That wasn't for him.
I thought you were giving him money for the alcohol, like for his own.
Bro, there's no way. What the? Are you serious? That is not my brother no more. Can you give me some alcohol?
Drop the f***ing gun! Hey! Drop the f***ing gun! Drop the f***ing gun, motherfucker! Drop the f***ing gun, motherfucker! You ever get a car, Sarge? You ever get a car over here? Hey, wait! You may have another gun! Do not advance!
I need a K9. I need units to clear the beach. He threw one gun in the water. I don't know if he has another one. Trevor, grab your rifle. That's fine.
Back off! Back off! Everybody back off!
So for Thanksgiving, literally nobody got a butterball turkey this year because of what people did to them. If you don't know, last Thanksgiving, Walmart employees got exposed for doing some insanely out-of-pocket things to these turkeys. I'm talking so bad that it nearly caused Butterball to go out of business due to them getting no sales. Even though this happened 1 year ago, people are still saying they will not be taking the risk. And you wouldn't believe me when I say that's not the worst thing about this. Butterball apparently dropped their prices for their turkeys, so now it leaves families that rely on that deal in a tough situation. It's either they don't buy a turkey for Thanksgiving or they take the risk and hope nothing weird is inside. So for Thanksgiving, literally
911, what's your emergency? Hello? Is anyone there? Weird. 911, what's your emergency? If you can't speak, press a button, any button on the phone. Are you there? It's like talking to a ghost. Dispatch to 609 M21. Welfare check at 387 Nottingham. We've been receiving calls from that address that the caller can't or won't speak. The murder house.
You think someone's squatting?
That or there's a ghost.
Let's check all the doors and windows. Hello? LAPD? Anyone here?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I'm sorry you guys had to come all the way out here. There was a white floating.
It was a piece of trash bag. It was blowing around outside.
Well, it's all right.
Dispatch to Unit 118. Could you please have the house stop calling me?
The house is calling you?
Somehow, the house keeps dialing 911.
I've had 6 more calls since the police got there. Make it stop, please.
All right. Dispatch, I think I found the source of the problem. You shouldn't be getting any more calls tonight.
Copy that, 118. Thank you. 911, what's your emergency? Hello?
This person is onto something.
I'm gonna fucking say it. Sibling stuff in anime is base, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. They just don't make shows like they used to, and people have gotten so soft when it comes to anything even remotely controversial in a show nowadays.
What the audience hears when the organist makes a mistake.
There's a ton of Charlie Kirk Nation simulators in Roblox that are publicly facing that any child can join, that are very graphic. Some are photorealistic, some are cartoon, where they can play the role of the shooter. Any child can join this, and I have photos of it so you can see.
This is on a most popular kids game in the
What's up?
My dad knows you. His name's Vincent, too.
Your dad's white?
No.
I don't remember him. Tell him his friends.
You're not friends. Hey, Dad, your friend's here.
Get a car.
Dad, what's wrong?
Remember your cousin Quentin?
Yeah?
Yeah, remember that one time we all went and played laser tag for his birthday? We had fun, didn't we? So right now, Dad is playing laser tag.
Can I play?
When you get older.
Dad, I want a milkshake.
Look, I told you we're not doing no extra sweets. And a small chocolate shake, please. Hey, Dad's got to take care of something real fast, all right? I need you to wait right here for a few minutes, and then guess what? We're going to go get some ice cream. Hey, put your headphones on. Remember me? Come on, Vince. I just want to say hello. Vinny.
What's up?
My dad knows you. His name's Vincent, too.
Your dad's white?
No.
I don't remember him. Tell him his friends.
You're not friends. Hey, Dad, your friend's here.
Get a car.
Dad, what's wrong?
Remember your cousin Quentin?
Yeah?
Yeah, remember that one time we all went?
I'm about to flip the fuck out.
What happened?
What happened? Bro, why are there no prices over there? $5.32? You lucky I don't throw that shit back there, man. That's a fucking scam. I'll give you $2.
Okay, brother. This place is not for the contents, actually. If you want to buy it, then just buy it.
It's not for the content. $5.32, that's a joke. That's a joke. How much is that little Polar Springs water bottle?
I don't think you can afford it.
Right, I can't. You scamming ass motherfuckers, man. $5.32 for a fucking Powerade? Must be some kind of sick joke. Dollar Tree? All right, I'll go hit them up, man. You fucking dumbass. F that shit.
Hey, Sparkies. Supercell once played with the idea of tiny Sparkies that were pretty adorable. And hit like
That is not adorable!
Hologram Tower. A fake building designed to trick your opponent.
Who in their right mind would fall for that? A toddler?
To place an entrance and an exit anywhere on the map, creating a direct link for troops to pass through. Defensive
Oh
setups would
my
collapse,
God.
strategy, elite barbarian spawner. Costing 8 elixir, it would have worked like the barbarian HUD, but instead of spawning regular barbs, it spawned 2 pairs of E-barbs, Mega P.E.K.K.A.
Alright, what is this video? Show me his picture. Show me his photograph. Oh my God.
Towers, acting like a walking doomsday machine. It would have been a legendary drop with costs ranging from 7 to 9 elixir to empty tower.
What?
This one is wild. A buildable tower shell where you insert a ranged unit like musketeer or magic archer and it becomes a temporary defensive building.
What?
Floating balloons for ground troops. This one is just straight up chaos. You attach a balloon to a ground unit and for a few seconds it
No, absolutely not!
is floating over buildings like it.
Hey, no.
Balance, but this concept
Is that a mega tower? Like, dude.
could really shake
These concepts are insane.
things up. Hey, Sparkies. Supercell once played with the idea of tiny Sparkies that
Save
No. Go on now. Go. Hey.
Dad! What the is that? It's a little girl.
This mentally ill man kidnapped this young girl, but it's what this neighbor did that saved her from harm.
Dad! Dad! What the are you doing? Help me, dude. What the is that? Kid, it's a little girl. No, what are you doing? Man, get the fuck. Bro, help me! Help me, dude! Help me! What is that? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come here. Who are you? Who are you? God!
Go in the house. Okay, yes, go in the house. I'm fine. You're fine here.
You Ben?
Yes, I am.
Do me a favor. Can you move the seat forward because it's hitting my knees at this point.
Yeah, no problem. Hold on.
Can you hold on? I didn't even put my seatbelt on, sir. You in a rush? Because if you're in a rush, I'm gonna panic. It's too hot in here. Can I lower this window or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have air conditioner? I prefer the air conditioner.
Yeah. Hold
My
on.
hair's gonna get ruined. You know, your seatbelt is really tight around my neck. Has anybody else complained about this?
No, ma'am. No, they
Yes!
Well, then take it off.
No, I'm not going to take it off. I'm going to an important meeting right now.
You're having an important meeting at 7 p.m.?
What is that your concern? I'm trying to explain to you, and I don't appreciate your smart remark about me having a meeting at 7 o'clock, which I'm going to be late because of you.
Sorry about that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Are you giving me an attitude, sir?
No, ma'am, I'm not.
All I have to do is report you to Uber, and let me tell you, I've gotten other people kicked off. This freaking seat is leaning on my knee. You have to have consideration for passengers when they get in your car, and you don't question them where they're going. I want another Uber driver. You Ben?
Yes, I am.
Do me a favor. Can you move the seat forward because it's hitting my knees at this point.
Yeah, no problem. Hold on.
Can you hold on? I didn't even put my seatbelt on, sir. You in a rush? Because if you're in a rush, I'm gonna panic. It's too hot in here. Can I lower this window or something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you have air conditioner? I prefer the air conditioner.
You going ahead and tell the bald ass to put a face mask on, please?
The guy with the belt?
Hell yeah, the one with the glasses on top of the head. I don't even know how they he ain't even got no hair or no eyebrows.
What's going on?
Put a face mask on.
How many people inside don't have a mask? Why you ask me to put my mask on?
You heard of COVID? You done?
Over here? Can you?
Okay, boss.
You have to give me a reason.
Hold it. Let's go.
And sorry.
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 Hold it. Let's go.
searching around the Mom, I was searching around the internet, and all of a sudden I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it. Show me what you were downloading.
I randomly I deleted the virus.
No, you did not. I have to have your dad go through all this.
I got scared because I deleted the virus, and
No, you're embarrassed.
No, Mom, for real.
Listen to me. You don't play with yourself.
I didn't.
All right, I have to go to the bathroom.
My parents. Oh my God. You don't get it, do you, Mom?
Listen.
No,
I know you're curious.
I was searching around the Mom, I was searching around the internet, and all of a sudden I was downloading this thing, and I got a computer virus.
I want to see it. Show me what you were downloading.
I randomly I deleted the virus.
No, you did not. I have to have your dad go through all this.
I got scared because I deleted the virus, and
No, you're embarrassed.
No, Mom, for real.
Listen to me. You don't play with yourself.
I didn't.
All right, I have to go to the bathroom.
My parents. Oh my God.
Oh wow, what is this man selling on his head? Yes, can I have one? Yes, yeah, egg piece. Okay, one piece.
Yeah, get it.
Let's go for this one. This one looks colorful, yes. Oh wow, thank you, sir. Thank you. Very strong man, you're skilled. How much is the bag?
Cheap rate.
How much?
550.
550? No.
Your price.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello.
How much is the price? 550. No, give me honest price. Honest price.
500.
No.
Final.
How much final?
Final 400.
No.
Okay.
No. Bye. 200. 200. You went from 550 to 200. 200? No. Too much. 150. How much?
150.
How much?
150.
No. 150. No. Bye.
100.
What? How much?
100.
100. No. Bye. Thank you.
50.
50 rupees. Okay, 50 rupees. Oh wow.
Saved me? Oh God, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue all of your asses.
Well, make sure you hire a Jew, because I hear they're really smart.
Yeah. Your wife's there to see you.
Guess she didn't know either.
Is everything okay in here? No, it's not okay. Look at his stupid face. Well, while you're here, go ahead, Daryl. Tell the doctor what you told me.
I got these things when I was into that crap when I was in high school. But I'm not anymore. Not for like 10 years. I didn't want to get my face all scarred from removing them, so I just grew a beard. I swear that's the truth. I love you, honey bunny. Please forgive me.
Do you believe him?
Huh? I think what's important is if you believe him.
You saved me? Oh God, I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna sue all of your asses.
I'm gonna go skate.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
You're not. You're not going anywhere. Please come.
Dude, literally stop.
No, I'm calling the police. You're not leaving.
Bro's got his hands on me.
I've got a very aggressive teenager here that almost hit me in the car, and now he's trying to leave. He's recording me because he's a jerk. And I want you to come and give this guy a ticket. I'd be willing to testify in court against this guy. Send a policeman for this guy right now.
I'm here in the middle of this trying to sort it out, and all you want me to do is arrest him and take him to jail. You have already He said that you're pretty worked up about it. Is it fair to say you're probably worked up at his window?
Nobody's been fast enough to pause it at Labrador and 2, Spinito.
They should take it to 10.
Yeah.
Guys, I can't believe it. The Fortnite bus driver is dead. He's gone forever. He was fully slimed out during the Chapter 7 live event. Apparently, players will now ride a tsunami to where they want to drop at, and instead of thanking the bus driver, they will pay their respects. Listen, I've only played Fortnite just a handful of times, but if I knew this was gonna happen, I would have hopped on just to thank him one last time. Rest in peace to a legend. Guys, I can't believe it. The Fortnite bus driver is dead. He's gone forever. He was fully slimed out during the Chapter 7 live event. Apparently, players will now ride a tsunami to where they want to drop at, and instead of thanking the bus driver, they will pay their...
Squidward tentacles, I am so disappointed in you! Because you didn't want to do anything here at the Krusty Krab today, you, sir, will receive the...
What the? Oh shit, you got some big ass titties, don't you?
I have another big thing, baby boy.
Oh, I like that. I like that. You thought that you was
a feminist. I can actually cook. I'm a feminist. Watch me cook.
Come over and...
You only have one chance.
She know what she wanted and how to go get it without being taught. She know what she wanted and how to...
What the? Oh shit, you got some big ass titties, don't you?
I have another big thing, baby boy.
Oh, I like that. I like that. You thought that you was
a feminist. I can actually cook. I'm a feminist. Watch me cook.
Come over and...
She didn't how to go get it without being taught.
Don't let these streets or these...
Mr. Kimura, why did you decide to become a high school teacher?
'Cause I like high school girls, that's why!
I say it with this mouth.
Well, yeah, you only have one mouth.
Hello, girls have 4 mouths.
Naっちゃった。
逃がさんぞ。
いいから乗りなさい。
なんだこりゃ。こいつが犯人です。なんなんだこりゃ。こいつが犯人です。
This reckless driver cut off the cam biker but got the funniest instant karma ever. As he cut off the biker, his wallet flew off the roof without the driver even noticing. But that was not the karma. The biker stayed calm and tried to return it, but instead of being grateful, the guy flipped him off and acted like a maniac. That's when the biker had enough and noticed the phone, which he also had forgotten on the roof. So he pulled up next to the guy, showed the wallet, and suddenly his attitude changed. But the biker planned revenge.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah?
This reckless driver cut off the cam biker but got the funniest instant karma ever. As he cut off the biker, his wallet flew off the roof without the driver even noticing. But that was not the karma. The biker stayed calm and tried to return it, but instead of being grateful, the guy flipped him off and acted like a maniac. That's when the biker had enough and noticed the phone, which he also had forgotten on the roof. So he pulled up next to the guy, showed the wallet, and suddenly his attitude changed. But the biker planned revenge.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah?
Sophie Rain has done it again. Like, I don't know what planet she came from, but she is out here doing side quests in real.
You guys are eating all the time. You guys are eating all the time in class. You've been talking to me like Mario all day long.
Shut the hell up! Shut up! Shut up!
Bro really needs to chill.
Copy-paste answers, and I'm not going to notice? Let me break it to you. You're all going to work at McDonald's, or worse, KPMG, forever!
The violation is insane.
You know, my hips are actually in better shape than your hips.
You want to tell me why that is?
I don't know. Maybe it's because I exercise and you don't.
Isaac, shut the hell up! Damn! What you say? What you say? I said, whoever threw that paper, your mom's a hoe. You guys are... She said, hola.
Male? Attracted to... You prankster! You silly! Still male though.
All started like any other. I went aggressive right from the start. He was running a classic 2.6 hog cycle.